Do 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 do. Hey there, guys. It's Metro, and we are back. Back again. That's all I got. Only one item. Dalgorithm, what's up, everybody? Welcome. And Deep Calm, welcome. How are you, folks? Today we are back. We did get our 13 protection or whatever. Resilient level 13. So now we only need 14s. No actual 14s upgraded yet. But that will happen, I hope. There's actually keys listed, which are currently only one. Shadow, good luck today, Metro. I have a feeling it's going to be a good day. Why? Doing good. Should get AOTC this week. The new raid is much better than the last one. Cool. I've heard really good things about the raid. Mostly from like a setting perspective. I haven't heard anybody talk. Everybody praised the first raid mechanically. But I haven't heard anybody talk about the mechanics really of this raid. Oh, what happened? That guy's fucking name is his Twitch. Holy shit, man. People are desperate. That's pretty wild. Accidentally clicked the thing, I guess. It really goes to show you just how many tanks there are out there, too, by the way. I clicked that off. Watch this. So we got these. I think we signed up to at least one key. Maybe both. Yeah, both had a tank already, right? Yep. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 extra keys. So 7 extra keys with the tank. And then when we turn it off, there's only four total keys. So there's more keys with a tank than without a tank by double. I enjoy the mechanics and design of this raid more. Hardcore raiders complain about the tuning curve in Mythic, but I don't play that same game. Nice. Hey Jay, welcome. And the real Diller. Good morning. Yes, that's correct. I'm ready. I had a good, a lot going on this morning, so I feel like I already had a full day ahead of me, or a full day behind me, but I'm ready for more Mythic Plus. Then we're gonna do, depending on what the weather looks like. It's supposed to be really warm today again, but it's supposed to rain all day. Like there's a chance of rain all day, not it's supposed to. So if it does not rain around dinner time, I'm going to eat early and go play a little basketball because there's another girls softball game at the park that I play at. That's the only reason I went Monday, because it's like very, very busy there and lots of people playing there. So Pillow Juggler. Oh, that's crazy. That must be tough. Hi, Metro. I was watching one of your old VODs, Resto Shaman Healing Molten Core. Oh, you watched the classic stuff? Oh, that was fun. Those are good days, man. I miss those days. I legitimately miss those days. Just because I had, like I had no expectations, you know? I was just streaming and playing for absolute, like, nothing but enjoyment, and I had no responsibilities. Like, I still enjoy it, but now it's more like, alright, gotta start the stream. Come on. Hey Metro, hoping you have some good keys today. Yeah, me too. Hey Metro, good luck for today. Hoping my submissions were of use. Where were they? I got a couple messages the last few days, but yeah, I haven't. Didn't have any time to look at it. We do have a video coming Saturday. I already made that. And then probably maybe even tomorrow morning I'll work on one, but if not, Saturday morning we're gonna get one made for Sunday. And then Monday morning we'll make one for Monday. Maybe I can get ahead. I really want to work on the Pokemon thing more now that we talked about it yesterday, and Tyralos messaged me, said he was interested. So now I really want to get it done, because if people are interested in playing it, then I'm going to be interested in making it. Well, I don't know why we're even looking. We should just be looking 15 and higher. Shoo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. That yak jump animation is really funny. I guess I never really looked at it. Making me chuckle. This game would be so different if you didn't have a flying mount, huh? This expansion. Yeah, we got Floodgate. Yep. Floodgate down. See, my key's still Floodgate, so I don't really care to do it again, but if we can change it to something else, I wouldn't mind that. I guess we'll just fucking do it, man. I don't know. Pull the band-aid off. Oh, what's going on? I have to like search for them to find them? Or they're usually at the top, right? Alright. Give it a try. Throw it up. Key can't go backwards, so. Okay, well, first of all. Okay, so definitely taking a Mistweaver. That guy's solid. See how many people sign up? It's actually crazy. Actually, maybe Holy Pally. I'd like to find some people with actual WoW P stats. That guy's got some. Wealth of Loss Hunter, but fits the bill. Take the Hunter. How about the Holy Pally? Nothing. Mistweaver. Nothing. So we'll take the Pally. Should be a better mix. Show me. Look at this fucking list. Holy shit, man. This is actually nuts. You can't like sort by anything though, huh? Anybody else with runs? Two. What's good? What's good today? Everything, yeah. Just did a 15 Floodgate with Russian pre-mades. It's best to just avoid pre-mades. Very toxic run. That would have been a good one to record. Illidan. So many people. Holy shit, man. That's crazy. But yeah, nobody has this stuff. There's only like almost nobody. That guy's got 3 runs. Pretty good. I don't really feel like we want a druid, but we'll take it just for the fact of the matter. And then maybe Evoker. That'd be that guy's first 13. But you gotta start somewhere. Give him the start. That guy's offline. Alright, see you later. Find a new player. I always get declined. People look how many sign up. It's crazy, dude. I had not listed a key this whole season. That's wild. That was like 30, 40 people, right? It's actually wild. Enhance. You're just doing Mythic Plus with nasal pills? That's wild, right? I still can't believe that. Could probably get a rep pally. It's hard to say. 2 pallies would be a bad thing, but I'd like to find somebody who actually has logs. Yo, I'm the #1 monk in my realm. Please give me a chance. What did that guy say? Is that a Windwalker? Fuck it. Let's do it. Yeah, we got Evoker Lust, yeah. Is it today? If yes. No, it was yesterday's run, yeah. Last run of the day yesterday. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I thought he declined it. It's like, you asked for an invite and then you don't take it? Morning, Metro. Just need one more 14. Nice. Are you playing Deathbringer? Yes. If so, why? Just curious. I like it better. PLDR. Okay. I don't know when the last time we did like my key that was like above, like at a progression level before. Monk top DPS or kick? No, I'm not gonna say that. Alright, let's head out. Sandlane ain't got the Reaper's Blade, nope. Or the Blue Blood Boil, that's definitely not helping. What is this? Why is this guy linking gear? First dungeon of the day, yep. Holy Pally, huh? Yep. Yeah, if we get to choose the healer, we're taking Paladin or Monk for sure. Or Shaman. But Shaman I feel like is a little weak. The big issue with Shaman is their mana pool. I was going to take Monk, but then we saw the Paladin and he was just as qualified as the Monk, so we took the Paladin. Give our friends some starts. I really wish this Titan Dix fragment thing came from dungeons. I don't know why it doesn't. Maybe it comes from like normals, but not Mythic Plus. Mythic Plus not dropping like anything that regular dungeons drop is such garbage.
We've got another.
Hey Metro, is it just me or does Radar.io add-on eventually get rid of your previous season score? Maybe after a certain amount of time, yeah. Yeah, I guess it must, yeah. Usually in the past it was if you got higher than it, it would go away, but maybe after a certain amount of time it goes away too. Yeah, I thought so too, but mine's gone now, and I'm not 3100 yet. It does come from dungeons, but not Mythic Plus, gotcha. Sick of today. My theater key depleted from 12 to 8 in a series of unfortunate events. Yeah, that's why you got to get that protection. I can't even imagine that. That would be brutal. Doing a 12 and then an 11 in that order would be fucking brutal on its own. Alright, we gotta be the one doing it now, we gotta remember. Whenever I do my own key, I always forget that I have to put the key in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, we spent a lot of time in here recently. Unfortunately, we're back in it, but I guess we know everything we need to know in here. Don't get stuck on the cart. Oh my god, what a fucking mess this is sometimes. Don't know why I have such trouble pulling this sometimes. Not Floodgate, the PTSD. Yeah. Just gonna do my own key a little bit more now that we have protection on 13. While we wait for keys to potentially be listed. Hey Jambo, what's up man? How you been? Definitely should have talked about LUTs before we started though. Seems really required. Evokers do damage. Yep, they're really good right now. This could be the play now with key protection. It'll help when we don't like have any other invites for sure. But like realistically, I don't really want to do my 14. I don't know. It's just like a mental thing. Like it's not too big of a deal because I know that we're not going to lose anything. But then once we have a 14 again, it's gonna be like, all right, well now I don't love doing it. You know what I mean? Because then, like, the thing that may not immediately pop in your mind, but it's like, all right, so no matter what the 14 is, we need the key, right? But then if we fail the key, then it's a 13 again of the same dungeon. You know, so it's like we'd never be able to practice the 14 reliably. Because then it would get turned into a 13 of that dungeon, and then if we upgrade that 13, it'll be a different dungeon, you know? So we would always end up doing different dungeons over and over again. Unless we upgrade every key, basically. Running your own key on 13 over and over will inevitably make you better. At the dungeon, definitely, yeah. Hey Metro, are you going to play any alts? No. I feel like Dev is like, you invite one to every key if you can, basically. They're really powerful right now. It feels like they do effortless damage too, like they do damage every pack, never an issue. Oh shit, I almost walked into that bomb. We're using 12s to help people get better. Oh yeah. They're just like Rep Pally? That's true, yeah. Good call. Similar in that way. Okay. Rhett is like a plague, is it? Rhett's like the best pug pick, so hard to call them plague when they're what you'd want anyway. Hey Poachy, what's up, man? How you been? Doesn't feel like it's going very fast right now, though. Somebody stopped the cast that time. Oh, they paralyzed it. What the fuck? We didn't want that. But it's better than the alternative, I suppose. Attack, freedom, bop, land hands, AoE stop, single target stop, 15-second kick. Yep. How could you say no, right? Imagine you wake up someday and all these years were a dream and you're still in Shadowlands Season 1. That would be very weird. Beware. Yeah, ever since their rework in Dragonflight, Reds have been even more popular than they already were, and somehow they got even easier to play with 30-second wings, and also proccing wings on holy power usage. So yeah. Yeah, they've been good for a while. Yeah, this monk was not living up to his hype. You ever tried playing in Holy? No. No interest in DPS, that's for sure. Would be nice to have blue D&D again. Yep, it would be. I think the sheer population of Reds bring down the average DPS in raid logs. Oh, really? I mean, it's harder to look at averages when there's that many people looking to play the spec, I guess. They choose to either spend AoE on damage or single target, where the meta DPS picks in world first keys can normally do both at the same time. Gotcha. How are we doing so well on the pull? My DK gets hit so hard. Are you Sandland or? Because I definitely feel like having high bone shield stacks is a big part of why I survive easily on this spec. And it sounds like Sandland's a lot harder to keep high bone shield stacks. There's no reason they can't make a glyph to reskin blue D&D. To be fair, it's not really like, it was a totally different spell, so they could do it, but I don't think that would. That's not a glyph. Like a glyph would just change the red current D&D into a blue one, but that's not Death's Due. That's a totally different thing. If you can't handle me at rat, you don't deserve me as prot. If they're gonna do it, it's gonna be like Green Fire questline. Again, it's like a totally different spell. It's not just a reskin of Death and Decay. So I don't think they would ever do it. It would be cool to have it again as a spell, though. I think it should be a spell. I think it was a really good spell. I wish there was more glyphs. Yeah, they kind of just. When was the last time they added a glyph? It was like forever. Do people in America have Earn Brew? I have no idea what that is. Sorry. So probably not. Sounds like a type of alcohol or something. Teague Brew from Dark Souls, right? Ascendant's got the glyph recently, but that's kind of a cheeky answer. Oh, okay, yeah, that's what, just to turn it back to the original coloration and stuff, or whatever it is. Every class you get a quest or something to change color on abilities. I'm surprised they never did another one after the Green Fire. It seemed really popular. They added a monk glyph recently that makes your Tiger Palm strike hit that target with the weapon instead of your fist. Oh, that's cool. Hey, Chris, welcome. Glyphs nowadays are just transmog for icons and spell appearances. No gameplay function. Correct. Why are we... Oh. He like didn't transition immediately after the ad died. That was weird. I wish there was a glyph for Shadow Priest that changed the priest spell from Light Beam. I talked about that too. Dark Light Paladin for years. I thought that was going to be the next one after the Green Fire. We had like multiple videos discussing what the next one would be, and it just never had. Literally never. There was never a next one. It's crazy. Give me more hunter's marks or change my arrow or something. Yeah, like a different hunter's mark, right? Because there was the Shadowland spell that it was like a hunter's mark, right? What was that? It was like blue. That was really cool. I wish that Wild Spirit, that was it. Yeah, that was really cool looking. I wish that Warlock Greenfire changed stuff for other specs. It's basically only for Destro. Yeah, well, it wasn't originally. I don't think, right? Maybe, yeah, no, maybe it always was. I guess there was never any fire spells outside of the Destro tree, right? But Rain of Fire was a spell that all three specs used, I believe, in MoP. Burning Rush is for every spec. Oh, yeah, that's true. There you go. Floodgate has really grown on me as a dungeon, especially now that people learn to do the council fight. Only annoying part is the shredders. Oh yeah. That's good.
Beware.
Legion Mark Shot also put a bullseye above the target. Oh, cool.
Beware.
Legion Marksman had the best animations. The artifact weapon slaps. Nice.
Beware.
I like this idea. I'm gonna try it actually. Fuck it. Somebody said that they come down here and fight these with bloodlust. I like this idea. I guess people are not ready for it, so we're just gonna wipe instead. Sweet. Forget it.
Only the strongest survive.
Boomy Goldrin animation is still one of my favorites, also from Legion. Oh yeah.
We've got another incursion, and we need some defenders. I know you're good at this.
Sounded like a good idea on paper, but of course you got DPS who can't think for themselves, so they need me to tell them where to go. Otherwise they won't pay attention. What was the problem with that pack? Nobody followed me. That's not even this key. Wrong key. I think less is better for the 2 shredder pack. Oh yeah. That's a while away, so I would really like to get 4 less in. And if we do that, then we'd be able to get, like, you just lust on cooldown there, and that'd be perfect. But yeah. Following the tank is a lost art form. I get it. It's a little tough there because of we're flying and shit. But yeah, people don't even, like, think twice about it. They're just like, I'm going where I want to go, and if you're not there, then you're wrong. Let me know if you want an Unholy DK for some keys. I've got Resilient 12. Oh, yeah. Hopefully, there'll be other keys listed now. We only did that because that was the only dungeon that would take me, basically. Had to take a call for work. What happened to that run? Now you can go back and look at it if you want. I don't think it's a good idea to land there until you clear the second boss. That's what I said yesterday, but people were saying that it's fine. Dropping there without clearing the circles is dangerous. Definitely. Yep, I agree with that. Always some kind of drama when I tune in. That's the entertainment I need. I wouldn't call that drama, but... pretty basic. Yesterday was weird though, right? We had that guy who was flaming me and then 2 hours later totally forgot I existed apparently. So I don't know how to describe that. That was so weird. Because some meta comp did it, probably always remember you're in a pug group. No, this was somebody who was just saying they saw it in one of their groups. It sounded like a good idea on paper, but then I realized, like, yeah, it's like people are not gonna do it just because they're flying one spot all the time and they're not used to it. And then on top of that, there's like the fire was way more. I forgot how much fire there actually was. So we won't do that again. Seemed like a good idea on paper, but what guy? The druid. Greetings and salutations. Could anyone in here use a YN? What does that mean? Am I missing something? What is that? A youngin? Well, I don't know what that means. Are you offering your slave services? You're willing to enter indentured servitude? Why lost that though? It's easily manageable if you CC. No, unfortunately it's not. We had a lot of problems pulling all of that. Lots of kicks to cast. Lots of cast to kick there, so definitely think less is better there one way or the other, but it's just not really something you can get done reliably, I guess. Can you help me understand the resilience system? I made a lot of videos on it. TLDR, if you get all 13s done, your key can't go below 13. It goes that way for every single level. Oh, I get it. Young N. I see. You can spec into Gorfine's Grass Silence. No thanks. Okay, Dark Flame Clefts it is. Sweet. I had a lot of practice with this one. We've done this one twice now. I can't get into any 14s as blood. Oh yeah, it's hard for us too. I wish they didn't nerf the size of that Valajar campaign greatsword, champion greatsword. That shit was crazy how big that was, right? Death Knight is unfortunately bad at groups who need a lot of kicks and CCs unless dropping defensives for Gorfine's Grasp and Silence. That's nothing to do with what we're talking about, brother. I appreciate, I'm not even sure what it is that you try to do, but I feel like literally almost every comment out of your mouth is trying to convince me to do something I'm not doing, so just chill and enjoy the stream, and if you don't enjoy it, no worries, but I'm not going to take Gorfians to do a pack that we were just going to bloodlust on. That has nothing to do with why we bloodlusted that. It's the size of a dagger now. Oh, really? I wouldn't say it's that small, but your opinion is always do something different. So let's have more of a diverse type of opinion, please. Can you flash your talents for us? Yes. Take a look. Yeah, Legion Remix, right? Apparently they're already working on it. I saw somebody post about that. I don't know when that would happen though. Not till next year maybe? It'd be like right before the expansion, right? Okay, this guy's in the Forge Grounds. Where's that outside? Metro does not flash for free. He's in between the zones or something. Probably be a couple months leading up into midnight. Yeah. Thoughts on Feral on Mythic Plus? No. Roadmap has at the beginning of winter. Okay. Yeah, probably late year, right? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. At the end of Season 3. No Sand Lane, correct. I never understood the reasoning for remixes. Oh, you don't like, for anything other than vanilla. You didn't enjoy Mop Remix? Mop Remix was fucking insane. It was so good. I really wish I can go back to that. I kind of didn't play it for the last few months. And I just kind of wish I could go back to it even just for 1 or 2 days. What are the remixes? Well, it's hard to, honestly, it'd be better to just look into, like, just go watch footage of somebody playing Mop Remix and you'll understand. It's like, it's hard to even describe, to be honest. It's really, hard to even describe. Today I had a tank rage quit a heroic Dark Flame. He said, noob tank, please calm down. Only me and him have tank specs, and we both were paladins only. I was heal and he was tank. He's saying that like he's new, so he needs everybody to give him a minute kind of thing, I think. Are you going to play Legion Remix? Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, it depends on how they handle the endgame content, I guess, because there's not anywhere near as much endgame content without Mythic Plus compared to Mop Remix, but... Just skip WAD Remix because they know it would blow ass. I think, yeah, like they want to do a expansion that has a lot of collectibles because that was like really crucial with Mop Remix, I felt like. Morning Metro, hope your day goes well. Thank you. I hope it does too. It was okay, but I played a Mop. Well, it's basically like not Mop. Like it was almost like Mop 2. It was fucking insanely good. It was one of the coolest things I've ever done. And it like totally changed my opinion of how you can make WoW. Like, I had these ideas in my head about how to make a good World of Warcraft version, and then Mop Remix just did all my ideas better. So I've basically been, like, chasing, like, that idea since. It was insane. Legion Remix would be amazing. It just depends on if they have Mythic Plus. Like, I don't know how they're going to handle the endgame. Because in Mop, there was only, you know, there was, like, a very rigid type of endgame. The world content was most of the fun. And there was no challenge modes at all, so I don't know what they're going to do for Mythic Plus. Can you inspect Shaman Healer talents? There you go. It's like Classic and Time Walking mixed into one, but on retail. I hope they were going to do a Classic one, to be honest, but yeah. Which tank are people taking to higher keys? I guess Vengeance, I don't know. It's almost like they're professionals at game design. Well, they're obviously good at it, but it's just like not... I'm surprised that they did it the way I would have wanted it so clearly. Like, it was exactly what I would have wanted, pretty much. I hope they make collecting the artifacts easier or less grinding. Collecting the artifacts? It's just like a quest line, right? You mean the legendaries, probably. I don't think there will be legendaries. If they do Legion Remix, there's not going to be legendaries. It's going to be like Mop Remix, I assume. But, of course, if you know Blizzard, they're going to make some new idea in it, too. So what do you think the new idea is going to be? Like, what's going to be the new gimmick to differentiate it from Mop Remix?
Beware.
Remix is like Sod and Time Walking mixed into... Why do we read that again? Anyway, yeah, I think the...
Beware.
The Season of Discovery stuff is really cool too, though. I wish they would. I wish I had better ability to check that out without having to play with people who play it. I guess Vengeance Demon is just tanky enough with enough movement, which is useful. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not convinced that there's much of like a delta in between tanks right now. We talked about it yesterday, and it seemed like a prevailing reason for people talking about it was the CC, but. There's very few packs that it's like needed on, I feel like. I hope they retroactively add an Evoker artifact. Story-wise, the Infinite Dragons help bringing everyone back during remixes. Yeah, I wonder what they would do for Evoker. That's a good question.
Beware.
Are you going to try the card trick when it kills the ads? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Maybe. I feel like it would be hard to pull everything in. Does it instantly kill them? Guess we can give it a try, I don't know. Evokers aren't allowed allows to zone into Legion Remix. Sorry, Lizard. Like, I don't know how we like really get all the mobs over there. There'd be a lot of gripping needed. That's a cool idea, but I I guess I'd have to see it done first or something because I don't understand how it works.
Beware.
I've never tried it. I just know one guy was talking about it yesterday. Yeah. And it's just like the kelp thing, right? Sometimes you get bad advice.
Beware.
I just don't. I genuinely don't know how I would get the mobs over there. Like it would be so. We have to grip the mobs like multiple times to get them over there. We could take this guy into it though. I mean, he's gonna be the last alive anyway, so might as well. Now Gorfians isn't gonna take them far enough. Like you gotta move these mobs like 200 yards or something. It's ridiculous. Like he's literally by the time he gets here, he's gonna be dead. Like it's almost impossible. It feels like. No, that did not do damage to that enemy. So that is not even true. Or if it did extremely little. Grip is not needed at all. How do you pull the mobs that are casters in constantly then? I don't know how they do it. Okay, that will be required. But either way, it didn't seem to do damage to the big guy at least. Maybe it only works on the small guys or something. I think the boss spawns from a minecart and you use that one to kill the mobs. Oh, really? It only works on the small guys, and you line of sight behind a pillar as a team. Ah, okay. Which pillar, though? Because you got to get them to this track. You have to line of sight in that pillar, I guess? A lot of work. A lot of moving the enemy. Yeah, it's a lot of moving the enemy there. If you remind me after this, we'll take a look at whatever that video is if it's on YouTube. It's weird I'm enjoying playing low-key AUG over 13s on my healer main. Healing just doesn't seem that fun at the moment. Oh, yeah. Oh, is it, why? Because it's like harder? Or? It's just relentless in some dungeons, yeah. It's a lot of work.
I know this place. Old Wade Spirit's been here forever. Didn't trust nobody. So mean. Quick, faster, faster. I'll catch up.
Beware.
Wish I was recording, just had a warrior and I wish you were recording too. We'll just stop there. Don't want to be teased by your video that sounded like, or your key that would have been a great video. I don't think I've ever had fun healing. When I heal, it's always, how stressful is this going to be? Oh, really? Yeah, it's not for everybody, that's for sure. I just got staying dead. Whenever I heal, it's always, wow, there's nothing to do. Do you actually play healer often, or what do you play? And you're like, look at this pack's like, like actually everybody's full health for like 30 seconds straight. I was just being a dick. I thought so. I wasn't sure that's why I was asking, but hey, Achilles, what's up, man? How you been? Do you use a specific setting to record every run in OBS? No. Once they're uploaded, I delete them, yeah. The anxiety of watching your whole team dying is scary. Oh yeah. I sent you a video of me playing really terribly as a Blood Death Knight, breaking a 7. Oh, alright. Take a look at it eventually. I'm a little behind on the reviews already, but like we did last season at the end, if we have a ton backed up, I will just take like a month off of streaming and just make videos that whole time like we did. Metro's peers watching their retirement plans blow up while Metro has already obtained generational wealth. Alright, so now we got the boss. This one we'll have less for, so hopefully we'll use it. I think the lust is a good target here. The boss is a good target for lust. People are pinging different stuff. It's not even anxiety, I just enjoy the simplicity of Classic, where it's like, well, can't heal you while standing in a one-shot. It was actually really funny. I randomly got recommended this video of, I guess because we were watching the Jesse Cox Nerd Rage probably, but I got recommended this video of a raid leader in Nax. I don't know what the fuck, like what server it's on or whatever, what project it's on, but anyway, they were in Nax, and the guy like dies as a tank as the raid leader and just starts freaking out and saying everybody, all the healers are shit or something like that. And then it's like, I'm looking at it, I watched it back, and I was like, wait, this guy actually just got one shot. Like, he gets hit so hard by whatever they're fighting, he dies in like 2 auto attacks. And he's like, I don't know how the fuck you let the main tank die and all this shit. And I'm like, wait, what the fuck is this? Like, he actually gets one shot. And I wanted to comment, but the guy has like fucking 8 viewers, so I was like, I didn't want to seem like I was overstepping, but I wanted to comment. But like, see, this is a great example of hey, Sai, what's up, man? This is a great example of why you want to record all your shit, because that guy clearly thought like he died to a lack of healing, but he just straight up got one shot. Like, this is Classic, brother. They can't do anything. I just thought it was funny. Hillbilly Hellhole. Yeah, we were watching that on stream the other day. Robert, what's up? Welcome. Like the third boss in here, I did a 13 and people missed destroying their copies multiple times. There were 6 extra up and they were like healer when we inevitably died. See, like that, I could see why that would stress you out, because it's frustrating to be surrounded by idiots constantly, but it's like, can you really be? I don't know, like I would not be stressed out by that. Like, if somebody says something like that, you just check the receipts. It's like, brother, you guys didn't do the mechanics right 4 times in a row. Like, I'm not going to take any credibility for that. It's very easy to compartmentalize that. How do you learn tank strats on bosses? I've only tanked Rookery so far, because there's no real tank mechanic bosses. Just get in there and try them out. There's not really much strategy for tanking in Mythic Plus in general on bosses. Every once in a while there'll be a boss like IPA or something, but very rare. This boss is a sleeper. Boring, you mean? Yeah, very boring. That's why I said we should have lusted. I don't know what the fuck we're not lusting there for. I guess we can only get 3 lusts in the dungeon one way or the other, so they'll save it for the 3rd boss though. Maybe a better option. And then I guess is it back up for the final boss at that point? Shaman asked if lust and no one replied. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. I don't know. The whole, like, I'm not going to use it if somebody doesn't tell me to use it is, like, it's really hard to watch, honestly. But yeah, we can actually lust the next boss and the last boss. That's fine by me. Why are these mobs stunned? What is this? Part of the mechanic of something? Watching a stream and hearing other people's pug stories is the reason I only run dungeons with people in my guild without any pugs. Oh, really? Yeah, pug's fun though, man. I get it. It's like, it sounds bad on paper, but once you get in the right headspace, it's like more fun to pug. Like, I'd rather a funny pug than a successful key most days. Because they're so unique, like such unique shit happens. Like yesterday, right? Like we had that guy flame us, and then 2 hours later we upgrade the key with the same key with them. Like, the fuck, dude? That's just like insane, right?
Beware.
What's the add-on you have to see threat on uniframes? Uniframes? What do you mean? This on the nameplates? That's Plater, if that's your question. Morning Metro, did you get into Thunderstorm? Maybe. I fell asleep early. At what key level is it normal to start seeing mages use Alter Time? Not applicable.
Beware.
I thought you were gonna ask when do they start doing good damage, because that's definitely not applicable. I'm a Wrestler Shaman main. I use it on my own. The tanks say wait till I say so.
Beware.
On my own, the tank says wait till I say so. If I hold it, tank leaves for not using it. Well, those people are just idiots. That's what I said. Like, you can't let like idiots dictate the game. There's a lot of idiots out there. Like, as long as this guy is sure that we're gonna get 2 more lusts in, I'm fine with him holding it. But if he isn't sure and he just didn't use it because nobody asked him to use it, that's fucking ridiculous. Like, it's ridiculous. That's totally like you're just getting carried, basically. You can't even figure out when it's best to use your own spells. Like, what the fuck? I met every weird people in Pugs. I saw Demon Hunter charging into death on the last boss in Mechagon. You mean falling? That we've seen that already. That's funny. Are you planning on getting a Switch too? Oh fuck no! Not after that bullshit yesterday. I cannot believe that. I was really shocked, man. Nintendo's just going in all the wrong directions. It's wild. I can't believe they're talking about fucking increasing the price of their games when there's such piracy going on as it is. $90 for a fucking Switch game? Are you joking? It's like embarrassing, man. That's embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing from that company. I really can't support that company anymore, man. I tried most of the Tank 4 set this week, and by far the Demon Hunter is the one that's the most fun. With constant hunt resets. That's cool. I'll be getting it for Mario Kart and Mario Kart only. Oh yeah. It's just not commensurate with the quality of the games they produce is the problem. They do not produce like high quality games for that console. There's a couple good games and that's it. Like, it's like maybe I just stuck with WoW, man, but like compare fucking a Switch game to World of Warcraft. It's insane.
I bubble hurts out of a key because I was in a bad mood after raid and a pool didn't go well yesterday. Please accept this as repentance.
Okay, I'm not the Pope, brother, but I appreciate you. That's funny, actually. $5, you're asking for forgiveness. All your sins are forgiven, son. If the new Pokemon game looked better, I could justify getting it, but Zelda will be enough. Yeah, the Pokemon game looks awful. That was really funny, actually. Nintendo really only have their titles to lean on. Their hardware is always miles behind. Yep. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just not commensurate with the quality of the product they're producing. There shouldn't even be a Switch 2. Like, can somebody explain to me why there's a Switch 2 in the first place? I can't figure that part out. What is it the Switch 2 does better than the Switch 1? Yeah, more powerful in what way? Because they failed to tell anybody that. Seems weird. Sai, what's up? Yeah, Sai's still here. Sounds like a new series for you. Short Mythic Plus clips of people asking for forgiveness. That would be funny, actually. Yeah, just like a super cut. Nintendo's too busy suing their customers. That's what I mean. Like, the practices of this company get worse and worse year after year, it seems. Yeah, indulgences. That's the name of that. Yeah. That's a feature of my Crusader Kings 2 mod. That's why I reacted the way I did. In the Crusader Kings 2 mod I made, or basically just somebody else made that part, but regardless, in my Crusader Kings 2 mod, you can pay the Pope to get a negative trait removed. I guess the framework is super close to the Switch 1. That's why they went so hard against the emulation devs. Right. To me, from what I could tell, the only reason Switch 2 exists is because they've like patched the loopholes for people jailbreaking it and all that like flashcard shit. That from what I can tell, that's the only reason. I am unaware of any other reason.
No more
To be fair, you do somewhat look like Jesus, so yeah.
But first, the darkness. Darkness can times your flee.
Just like man with long hair equals Jesus, I guess, right, a lot of time. Okay, I guess we'll just not move the cart. Or this mob just like chains to the cart. What the hell? I didn't realize that. Tries to cast on the cart, yeah. Games have gone down in price with inflation factored in. That's not what we're talking about. I don't get the gamer tantrum. I'm not sure you get anything, I feel like, honestly. I always got some weird quibble with something that everybody else in the chat agrees with. Jesus famously had metal frame glasses. Yeah, big, thick border glasses. Okay, we don't... If we pick a second one up, does it do something? I don't think so. Give me Metro, for I have sinned. I pulled bubbles and wiped our group and typed all caps GG trash tank. Yeah, that's... You're gonna have to pay $10 for that one. That's $10. I don't follow anything not PC gaming. What happened with the Switch? Just seems like a blatant money grab from the company, and then on top of that, they're charging even more for the same quality game. Like, the Switch 1 and the Switch 2, again, like, correct me if I'm wrong, man. I don't know. If you guys know something I don't, I didn't check a ton out, to be honest, but it seems like it's literally just a rebrand of the console with better hardware behind it so they can control software piracy better. And the games themselves, I mean, like, what's changed? I don't understand. Like, what's different about a Switch game and a Switch 2 game? Why is the Switch 2 game so much more money? I don't understand. It's like literally no change from their software at all on the games, and it's somehow a price increase like that? It's ridiculous. Company's like beyond scummy, man. I don't know. I don't know how anybody can support Nintendo at this point. They have some like great nostalgic IPs, but they don't seem to actually care about the game, like the base who plays their game with passion. Can you, okay, DZ, last comment, buddy. I'm really getting fucking sick of reading your nonsense. Last comment for this, okay? Explain to me why the Switch 2 game is more money than the Switch 1 game. That's the question we're asking right now. Do you have an answer to that question? Nintendo follows the Microsoft model of having every other version sucking. That's freaking... Because the cost of creating games is up more than that. You're aware that Switch 1 games are still being produced today? Look up when the last Switch 1 game came out. So what is the difference between a game that comes out for the Switch 1 last month and a game that comes out for the Switch 2 next year? Why does it need to go up that much money? They should be cheaper considering how many copies will be sold digitally. Yes, exactly. Okay, so we agree that it's coming. Good. Took you a while. What you got there?
Quick, wait for me.
I just don't understand why they would I don't understand what the point of releasing the Switch and being like, all right, now our prices have to go up. If you need to adjust for inflation or whatever this bullshit argument is, why would you not do this as the games are releasing year after year? Like, okay, now the price is $62. Sorry, now it's 64. Now it's 68. Why does it go from 60 to 90? Like, what's the difference? I don't understand. They're capitalizing on the fact that everybody's excited about the console launching to be like, hey, here's some shit you're not going to be excited about, but we got to tell you about it now. Never forget how god-awful the Wii U was, and people are still paying out the ass for Zelda. Yeah, I mean, I tried. This is the start for me in Nintendo's problems. Like, I tried so hard to be able to play Breath of the Wild on the Switch, man. I went to every fucking store around. I looked at every place to try to buy a Switch, and they simply would just not sell me one. It was so hard to find one. Oh, we got way too much trash. It was just like impossible to find one. And ever since then, it's always like that happened to me with the Wii as well when I was young. And it's just, man, it just sucks, dude. The company just does not care about its customers. They try every marketing ploy in their pocketbook to try to make some kind of, I don't even know, like forced scarcity bullshit. But why am I stuck? What's going on? Fuck on rocks. Five minutes should be plenty of time for this fight, right? Not only is the price increasing, but it's a company notorious for not discounting games regardless of their age. Yeah. Meanwhile, the WoW sub has been the same price for 20 years. Yep.
Darkness descends.
My aunt had to wait 15 hours in line for the Wii when it came out. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I don't know what that is or why they do that, but just, yeah, I don't know. No respect for that company anymore. Nope. Okay.
Beware. Beware.
I get why people like the company or like the games they produce and stuff, but yeah. The Switch 2 thing is an absolute joke. That's people talk about Blizzard and shit, but man, there's nothing worse than Nintendo. Not a thing. I got so bad at my store that customers would recognize the shape of boxes being delivered and would harass the UPS guy outside. Wait, did I miss a comment? I probably missed some comments. I worked at a GameStop when the Wii was released. There were no games to play except the Wii Sports that came with it. Yeah, I remember that. I remember how that launched. That's another thing that seems fucked up, that they just like have no actual games planned for a lot of this time. Make sure you buy the Nintendo webcam so your 11-year-old can FaceTime with a grown man while playing Mario Kart. Faxy's gonna FaceTime with these kids, really?
Beware.
Twilight Princess was out at Wii launch. Oh, was it? I don't think so, because I remember legitimately my friend having one, and it was the only game he owned was the Wii Sports thing. Which was fucking cool, though, to be honest. Like, that was cool on its own, but...
Beware.
Alright, man, I'm done. Try my hardest to have you be part of this channel, but I just don't enjoy reading your comments, sorry. What's this debuff do, by the way? This makes you take more damage, yeah. Every time you cast the spell, it makes the fight harder, I think, right? I got the Wii at launch, and I remember getting Twilight Princess. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. It's so long ago, I don't remember shit about it, honestly, but... Other than Zelda and Mario games, I don't know what the benefit of a Nintendo console is. If they still actually, like, I don't know, man. The Zelda game is really, really, really fucking good, to be honest. I've never played the Mario games. I don't really like those games, so I don't think I would enjoy them regardless. But I've heard they're very good too. But yeah, that's basically it. Like, the other games besides those are just really strange. I really do not enjoy this particular boss fight. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I'd much rather a Steam Deck. Right, that's what they should be doing. Like, the Switch 2 should be a Steam Deck. It should be something that is able to play every Nintendo title ever. It should be something that's like it's basically just a computer. It should have access to everything that a computer would have access to. It should run a normal operating system. They should be capitalizing on that. When I heard that they were not doing that, I was like, oh, okay, well, that's the end of my interest. And then I saw that, and it's like, wait, what the fuck? Not only are they not doing that, but they're actually like being even less consumer friendly with this shit that's like clearly not even like an upgrade in any way from the current Switch. And like people were saying, I don't fully get this part, but people were saying that like it's gonna have a worse screen at launch than the current Switch, which has like a very high quality screen or something like that. I don't know, man. The whole thing is really shitty. What does this have to get to? 55. Okay, good. First 14 in time, though. Yeah, that was closer than I thought it was going to be. 5 minutes for that fight was not enough. But we did have 2 deaths during the fight, I guess. I didn't mean to derail the chat with the Switch stuff. It's not your fault. There's nothing really to derail. It's like fucking pretty obvious that this is not practices that anybody should support. I had an IPS panel on the Switch OLED. It has an IPS panel versus the Switch OLED uses an OLED. It isn't necessarily worse. Oh no. I don't know what the OLED, what those words even mean, to be honest, though. I've heard that the OLED screen is insanely good compared to the original screen, and that they're going back to the original screen for the launch, and there'll be an OLED down the road. The only argument you need is that Nintendo is still charging $7 for an NES title in the virtual store. Right, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, all of this shit. That's what really offended me about it. It's like, brother, your IPs are one of the most pirated shit on the planet, okay? I get it. You don't want that to happen. I'm sorry. But people love your fucking games. Stop being such a fucking asshole about it, man. Like, just bask in the fucking public support that you have. It's like they try their hardest to make people hate them. It's really crazy. If it's an LCD, it's worse than OLED. Oh, yeah. That's madness. Here's a downgrade so we can charge you for the same upgrade later. Right. I mean, that's what they did with the Switch, so. You would assume that they, like, you know, if you try to be generous to them, it's like the Switch's situation was that it's like, oh, well, we didn't have it ready yet. You know what I mean? Like, we needed the technological advancements. But now it's like you're making the same console a second time. How is it not ready? Just put the goddamn OLED screen out. You know, I don't know. I don't know that that's happening or not, to be fair. But generally, OLED is superior, just not necessarily. Oh, really? Do with your money what you want, but hard to argue a clear point for anything other than a money grab. Yep, that's what I mean. It's like hard to even imagine an argument otherwise. I watched a lot of Nintendo, so I'm an expert now, and it has to do with the rigid corporate structure of Japan. I guess so, but I mean, it's not Sony. These other companies are in Japan, are they not? Hello, Metro, how are you? First completed 14 in time. Yep, first upgraded 14 just now. OLED has a better color display, especially with black. It's like true black. Yeah, I know. That's the thing I saw the most. Like, I fucking love the way the Switch looks and the handles of it and all that stuff. Like, if they just made an actual Switch Steam Deck type thing where you could play like anything that you own on it, brother, I would have bought 2. That's what pissed me off so much about this. When I was like, oh, Switch 2. Oh, they definitely are doing a Steam Deck, right? Because like those handhelds have gotten so popular. It's become such a big thing. And I was like, oh yeah, they're finally going to open it up to like Windows or some operating system, whatever they'd run. And then you'd be able to play the Switch games on that operating system. It's going to be awesome. And I'm like, wait, what the fuck is this? This is just Switch 1.1, basically. It's like, in what way is this better? I'm confused why they're even making the console. Yeah, but regardless of what operating system it would be, it would just be so badass to just be able to, like, you know, I don't know. But yeah. Alright, let's get back to Mythic Plus. Hopefully there'll be some keys now. Not many. I kind of want to see how Cyberpunk will run on the Switch 2, though. Oh, yeah. Can we agree that as a Blood Death Knight main, priest healers are ass? Yes, we can definitely agree with that. But it has nothing to do with a Blood Death Knight main. That's just a Pug thing. We've definitely had no shortage of opportunity to see Disc Priest fail. The Switch new GPU is rumored to be about as good as the 2050, which is not good. Yeah, yeah, the hardware is just continually faltering as well. And now I hear there's a good graphics card for handheld stuff, like laptops and handheld devices, that has actually like increased the battery life significantly as well coming out. So like, I don't know how good the Switch's battery life is, but now they're losing that battle too, probably. I've had good Holy Priest, but never Disc. I've definitely had decent. I mean, the thing about Disc is like, it's either like fine or it's bad. Like I've never seen one that's like, holy shit, that got carried. You know what I mean? It's just like, you can't carry is the spec. It doesn't exist. They don't have any fucking things you can do to carry. They don't give me pain suppression. I don't get barrier as a defensive. They don't even have utility basically, but the stuff they have is effectively non-existent, and their healing is fine. Like, it's whatever. Even if they're number 1 overall HPS every single time, it's still a Mythic Plus. Like, we don't need that. We need stuff besides that. Keys are barren today, huh? It's a little early still, but yeah, it's kind of surprising. From what I heard, Disc Priests have a really hard time healing mistakes from other classes. Yeah, they're definitely the worst healer at recovering from mistakes, yep. Priest heals dying without any defensives is more common than it should be. Yeah, their defensives are just awful. Like, they could use every one they have, and they're still probably going to die. We used to joke about this all the time in Legion with Tokes, because Tokes would constantly use GA on himself. And his response to it was like, it's my only defensive. I don't. What else do you want me to do? And I was like, yeah, all right, I guess you're not wrong about that. Oracle hero talent is becoming more common, and it's actually pretty good at recovering from mistakes, so that's good. I level the Resto Druid, which is fun, but I don't know it well enough to tackle Mythic Plus. Oh yeah. No kicks is what's most painful. Yep, yeah, big issue. Thanks for the help yesterday. I branched out and did a Mythic Plus 2 Cinder Brew Meadery. Oh, sweet. Well, cool. If you have any questions, let me know. The priest needs pain suppression for himself, or he's going to die from every AoE. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's crazy. The value of the spec is very low. Desperate Prayer gives 25% mass HP, also defensive. I mean, it's technically a defensive, but it's very, very bad one. Like, it doesn't even reduce the damage you take, right? So, that may not even help you. Yeah, Eduardo, that's me too. I feel like there's so many times recently where we're starting to get into these keys and we're starting to struggle to survive at times. And it's the priest is just sitting there, got bubble and 2 pain suppression charges, and he just watches me die. It's like, holy shit, man, that's something. That is fucking something. The candle trinket from DFC is a great addition for priest. Oh, good. What's your favorite healer so far when played well?
Come fly with us.
It's hard to answer that because the answer usually is Holy Pally and Resto Shaman, but they've not been very good tuning-wise this season. So I still want to say them, but I honestly don't think the answer is them. I think the answer is actually Mistweaver right now. They have Fade, and Flash Shield gives 10% more damage reduction. Yep. Stellar kit there, huh, compared to that bubble spell. Resto Shaman is great right now, actually. Oh, yeah. We've definitely not had any major problems with them, but the big thing is, unfortunately, the mana issues. That's a big problem in the Pug world. And that probably would not be represented well by, like, the top players. Because they are in Discord together talking about it. Let's take a look, though. Actually, we haven't looked at this in a few days. I like Resto Druids a lot as Blood. Resto Druid? Oh, really? Why? Those Resto Druids usually don't go well with Blood, but right now they're being played very poorly, it seems. That's not what I meant to click on, but let's take a look at it while we... Oh, this is Raid anyway. What the hell? Okay, healer stuff. Let's see. 12 to 17. Oh, yeah, so Shaman's actually 2 overall still. Wow, okay, good. That's good to hear. Congrats on your first time 14. Yeah, thanks. Only 10 points, though. That's brutal. Hopefully we can get some more invites now, but... Mistweaver feels amazing to have in group as Prot Warrior. Yeah, I'd take Mistweaver a lot if I could. This makes sense in coordinated groups, but not in Pugs, right? Playing a new UI feels like an entirely different game. Oh, really? I think if you switch to Sand Lane, people will be more inclined to invite you. Can they see that when they look at me on the the invite thing? Yeah, there's no way you can see that when you invite. Unless maybe there's an add-on that shows it now, I guess, but... I love Resto Druid. I'm over here dying, and they are busy in cat form doing Dookie DPS. Yeah. That's rough. They can look it up on Raider.io. Oh, these guys aren't doing that. Most Disc Priests are lazy, just like Oggs. They want to cast that one spell, then puts Atonement on everyone and DPS without trying. It certainly feels that way, sadly. I've been playing Resto Shaman this season. It still feels good. Totemic gives a lot of buttons to hit when you need big bursts. Sweet. That's how Disc heals, though. He's saying that like they don't want to use the active stuff in their kit besides just healing. It gets like very brain off. It feels like a lot of times. Like I said, like I don't know how else you justify watching the tank die when you have 3 externals available. What is your take if anybody actually plays Disc? Like how can you justify that? Clearly the player is just not like trying to outthink the situation they're in. Mahel, what's up, buddy? Catching up before my single class today. Oh, yeah. Well, good luck with that class. I had that in 1 year of college. I think it was Thursdays entirely off. It was funny. The one spell that puts Atonement and then you DPS, that's literally how to heal as Void Weaver. Oh, yeah. Oracle Disc Press Pre-Spec is going to get nerfed. Having healing that covers a full health bar is nuts. Oh. Well, that's how it should play, to be honest. That's way better. So if that's true, then yeah, maybe it will get nerfed, but that's how it should play. Some people don't realize that this heals with DPS, though. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I don't think anybody doesn't realize that. They were just saying that it's like basically like sitting there and casting Flash Heal, like, or whatever heal, I guess. Like, whatever the basic heal is, just doing nothing but casting regular heal over and over again is what a lot of Disc Priests seem like they're doing. I'm gonna need that luck. I made it so I got Fridays off, so it's nice for work and running keys. Nice, yeah, having Fridays off would be crazy. Actually, I think that was my final semester in college. I had Fridays only 11 o'clock. So I had till 11 o'clock on Fridays, and then I would go home before everybody else would. It was really nice. Oh yeah, Spirit Shell. Oh shit, man, I forgot about that. It's not been in the game for a long time, right? Oracle sounds like it. You guys are really selling me on Oracle, though. It sounds interesting. Might have to look at it. But Oracle is also for Holy Priest, right? What does it do for them? I still don't fully understand why it makes Power Word Shield better. You guys tried to explain it to me, but I didn't fully understand it, so I have to look at it. But I don't get, like, is it not good for Holy Priest as well? Yeah, Castle Natria. That was the last one I remember being really powerful in. Only bad part about Resto Shaman is that the stat priority for Elemental and Enhance is completely opposite of Resto, so you need to keep 2 gear sets if you want to DPS. Oh yeah, that's... I guess it's a problem for some people, but... For April Fool's keys, you should have logged on to a Brewmaster and done keys and never acknowledged that. I don't even have another max level character. It's good for Holy, but Archon is better. Halo is really good. Oh, okay. You get more Penance Bolts out, which procs the talent. That makes the shields way bigger. Oh, interesting. Oracle can give the tank Prane Suppression more often, since the shields, when cast on himself, give basically 100% shield. Nice. Hopefully, I can't tell the difference, to be honest, but hopefully we'll start to see a tide stemming. Hard to get into 14 keys, yep. Your Penance Bolts can buff the amount of shields absorb. I gotta look at this talent tree. Let's take a look at this. Okay, so this is Premonition. Gain access to a spell that gives you an advantage against your fate. Reduce the cooldown of your next 3 spellcasts by 7 seconds. So that would be what you would penance there. Is that right? Increases healing done by 20% and causes 70% of overhealing to be redistributed. Your next single target healing spell grants your target a shield. So on top of Power Word Shield, you would get 2 shields basically with that. Is that right? And that's only a 1-minute charge. 2 charges. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? That's all you guys had to tell me. We didn't have to read all this. Power Word Shield absorbs 40% additional damage. End of discussion, right? Now what else? Duration of Atonement and Renew. Wait, do you get Renew as disc? Oh yeah, it's like a class spell now, but that doesn't do anything as disc, right? Premonition causes your next Power Word Radiance to be instant, or reduce the cooldown of Power Word Life. Power Word Shield applies 4 stacks of Prayer of Mending. Holy shit. This sounds like a way more interesting playstyle than the other one. Oh, wow. What the fuck? Power Word Shield 30% more effective when cast on yourself? Okay, yeah. How are people not playing this? Why would anybody not play this? What the fuck? That's crazy. 3 additional Penance Bolts are fired at an enemy within 40 yards when healing an ally with Penance, or fired at an ally when 40 yards within damaging a Penance. Okay. Casting Premonition of Solace invokes Clairvoyance, expanding your mind, opening up all possibilities of the future. Grants Premonition of Insight. Oh, wait, what? So when you use this, you get all 3 now. Is that how it works with that? No, only when you get the 1, I guess. The 3rd one. So every 3 cast of it, you get all 3. Did CM on 14 last night, and the chair tosses did even more. Didn't even move my health bar. Oh, why not? Wheel and Woe at the bottom of the disc tree is the big one. Wheel and Woe. There it is. Your Penance Bolts increase the damage of your next smite, and the absorber of your next Power Word Shield stacks up to 8 times. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, that's actually good. Like, that should be, everybody should be playing that. That would be working out way better for Pugging. Way better. Hopefully we'll see more people playing it. Although I think maybe people have already been playing it and they just still suck, but... Void Weaver's AoE healing is also really good. Oracle struggles with that a lot. Yeah, I guess. I guess it depends on how good Power Word Shield actually ends up being, but... Power Word Shield, like literally just distributing shields to players, it's like, that should be easy mode. That should really change the difficulty level. It lacked throughput last season. Oh, really? But it just sounds like theoretically it might not be good, but like in practice it sounds really good. Okay, we're doing Rookery, yeah. You can shield for 12 million. Whoa. Oh yeah, Rapture's not in the game anymore? Oh wait, what? It's just not a spell anymore? Huh, okay. I guess I don't know shit about... I haven't even thought about Disc in a long time. They removed Rapture. Whoa. Okay, well that changes things then, I guess. It used to be really good for Mythic Plus. You can shield big, but the CD is 6 seconds, and you can't AoE heal with just putting naked shields. Does shielding not give atonement anymore either? Yeah, Rapture was so good for Mythic Plus. Shield does still give atonement, okay. The tier set for Disc also built around shields. Oh, okay, that makes sense. When did Rapture go away? Season 2? Oh, what the fuck? Whoa, why? In the middle of the expansion, that's wild.
Thank the Titans you are here. The Storm Perch has
It was
been
underused
raised
by
and the
players?
Storm
Really?
Perch
Even in Mythic Plus?
corrupted.
That's wacky. Holy shit. Oh, I just got hit by the frontal. God damn it. That's really bad. Really bad. We might die here now. Or in the next pack, probably. Yeah, we're fucked. I said in the middle of the expansion, not season, but yeah. It's still weird to like heavily divert from normal class design after one patch. You also get bigger shields if they already have an atonement. Oh wow. Okay, we're in like yeah, we're pretty much dead here. I don't think we can survive this honestly, but we'll try our best. This isn't even aggro. What? No, it's really squirrely.
Beware. It should have been mine, Beryl Grimm.
Okay. Okay. Mostly because the aggro, like the initial pull didn't happen. But it's also a Holy Pally.
Beware.
Why is it that Disc is S tier? Who determined that? It depends on where you're asking from, I guess. I don't think anybody determined it. It's just powerful and people like gravitate towards it because of that. But then once you start seeing like lots of people play it, then it kind of snowballs and people think it's even better than it is. S tier in coordinated groups, right, and then that trickles down across the rest of the game, basically. Yeah, we got through that. That was kind of sketchy. After losing Purgatory to that garbage. Master Druid feels kind of banging in my keys lately. Oh, banging their head against the wall. Yeah, that's my experience as well. It's the same every time there's a flavor of the month reroller. You see terrible people pick it up. Yep. it's just mostly offensive because it's disc. Like, they're definitely the worst that you would ever want. Like, disc and vengeance. Like, this really is the worst possible season for flavor of the month rerolling.
Beware. Beware.
Okay, this one's not going well.
Beware.
When was the last time blood was flavor of the month? Okay, we're done. Not sure, to be honest. Giant season 4, I guess, yeah. My biggest problem have always been warrior tanks, so I really don't get how some people can be so bad at vengeance. IMO is really not that hard to stay alive. Yeah, I mean, well, we showed it pretty clearly. It's like these people just jump in with 0 preparation. I remember back in Shadowlands, they aren't, Baxi says, they aren't banging those DPS buttons. Nope. I remember back in Shadowlands when we still had the old talent system, you don't really play Purgatory. Do you think it's more necessary now? What the fuck? You didn't use Purgatory in Shadowlands? Maybe I don't remember it very well. Shadowlands was like the hardest time for tanking ever, so. I guess I don't remember it very well, but yeah. Maybe not, I don't remember. But yeah, Shadowlands was like the hardest tanking ever, so I don't remember. Not taking it, but that was a fun series of events while discussing flavor of the month re-rollers. Oh yeah. Why would? I don't even know what you mean by that, but. End of Shadowlands was a time. Blood Death Knight, Kings, and Survival Hunter being meta. Oh yeah, do you remember that? There's like 2 Survival Hunters and a Destro in every key, right? Weird. Balance. Okay, we got Holy, another Holy Pally. Balance, Enhance, and Fire Mage. Fire Mage gets himself killed while pack is being grouped, followed by the Bombkin. Yeah, that guy died to that twice. Or the first time he didn't actually die to it, but he did that twice. He's like going, I don't even know how, but he's like pulling threat before the mobs are even at me. If you hate disc, what healer spec are you preferring? Mistweaver, Resto Druid, or Resto Shaman, and Holy Pally would be all preferred. The Rune Weapon tier set plus 3 dot legendary season in Shadowlands was crazy. Oh yeah. From your spreadsheet, looks like Red Pally and Ellie are popular this season. We can take a look at that too if you want, yeah. They're beyond popular, especially Red. Red is like not even, you can't even use the word popular. That's just not a fair assessment of the situation. Okay, let's take, oh yeah, we're gonna take a look at that actually. The stats on that topic. So representation, Red Pally is 21.58% of all damage dealers. That's nuts, right? Fucking nuts. That is, I don't think we've ever seen something like that before. I haven't always kept the stats like that, but yeah, certainly in season 1 it was nowhere close, right? Even in season 1 Ret was killing it, but it's still only 17. Didn't keep stats like that in season 4 of Dragonflight, but you can look at actual class representation. Yeah, Paladin actually, yeah, still. Season 3. Paladin and Hunter. Season 2. 14 Priest. Oh yeah, a lot of Shadow Priest, I remember that. Season 1 was a lot more balanced. But still Hunter dominating. Oh yeah, Shadowlands Season 4. Let's look at that real quick. That's funny. Shadowlands Season 4. Oh wait, is it not? Ah, we had some maybe at the end or something, but yeah. I think for most of Season 4. Or was it yeah, no, Season 2. It's Season 2. Season 2 of Shadowlands. Look at that. That was a long time ago now, but that's funny. Season 2 of Shadowlands, we had 2 total rep pallies. One of them was Jambo. Have you ever considered playing Unholy or Frost? No, no interest in DPS. Rep pallies are on a holy crusade to brick keys. Red's really good all around, I would say. I wouldn't say they lack single target. Do you think you see fewer Unholy because you're a tank yourself? Probably, yeah. I mean, we've seen a good amount of Unholy, to be honest. 16. That's probably above average, right? I don't know what the average of all these numbers is, but definitely above average, I would say. Death Knights are 100% of your tanks? Yeah. Brett was basically unplayable for 2 or so years. Yeah, it was really bad. Blood Death Knight seemed really popular on that spreadsheet. I liked it way more before the rework in Dragonflight. You liked it before the rework. That's interesting. If you have no interest in DPS, do you have interest in other tanks? No, just pretty much no. Only blood. I mean, it's not that I don't have interest in other specs or anything like that. It's just blood is 11 out of 10, you know, where like even the most fun other spec would still only be like 8 out of 10 or something. I haven't seen a good Unholy all season. They're usually third on details. Ah, we can look at that too. Let's take a look at that. So we sort by any non-disband. And actually this part I don't know how to do. I guess it's not really possible. Well, we would have to do it individually. So we go Unholy. So we only have 3 Unholy DKs topping the charts right now. Remember, we have a list of how many there are too, so keep that number in mind. We have 16 total Unholy DKs, but that's in all keys, not just completions. So we have 3 DKs topping the charts. We have 2 Death Knights second on the chart. And we have 3 Death Knights third on the chart. So pretty balanced, I guess. Not really much stats there, but interesting stuff. I had an Unholy do 35 million on the first pull of Cinder Brew last night. I was like, well, okay, that pack's dead. That's nuts. Yeah, 0 Augs, luckily. You took Blood as Life to heart, I guess. It's just like so fun, yeah. Eduardo's speaking a different language. I don't speak that one, sorry. What is that, German? Du hast. That's the only German I know, right? That's from that song. I respect seeing someone stick to their class and spec because they love it so much. That's really great to see. Oh yeah. Is that German? Yeah. Oh, you're sorry, Portuguese. Oh, no worries, yeah. Is it German? I feel offended. Why? Because he's talking to you? Do you usually push for the entire season, or do you stop at some preset goal? I try to just play the whole season and have fun. I don't really try to push or do anything specific, just play. I think it's an ad, and you should ban him. He has a URL in it. What's the URL? I spun a wheel this patch to determine what class and spec to play. Seriously? That's crazy. Who is this person? Somebody from the stream, I guess. I don't recognize the name. It landed on disc. I'm nearly 3K at the moment. Usually mage main, yeah. It's a big departure. Oh yeah, we were gonna look at the people doing that cart trick or whatever. Let's try to look that up. Flavor of the month X, spin of the month, check mark, yeah. Okay, so DFC 18, is that what we're looking for? This one? I don't think that's the right one. Dark Flame Cleft 18. Okay, this is the one, right? How are the pugs going? Same as always, yeah. It would be an interesting side challenge to see if it's possible to get 3K as an AUG by the end of the season. Oh, definitely, yeah. There's already people who are 3K, I think. I don't like tanking with Demon Hunter. Death Knight Blood would be my second option. Is it relatively easier? Easier than Demon Hunter? That I don't know off the top of my head. Interesting to see so few 14, 15 keys in your finder. Yeah, it's rough. It's also early in the day here, though, compared to EU. Okay, so it's the same pull that we do. Funny how... I love this game, man. There's some guy in here, like, a week ago, backseating me for fighting him in this room, and meanwhile, this is on 18. They're doing the exact same thing I did. Okay, anyway, then they go do this stuff. Now what? Oh, okay, this is them. Okay, this is them doing it. Let's see. This is, like, really complicated, it looks like. What are they doing? The fuck are they doing? They're standing still for multiple seconds. What is this that they're doing? What's the alternative to that room? Apparently you would pull it back into the previous room for some reason. Blood is like the hardest spec, the hardest tank spec. Demon is one of the easiest ones. Oh, really? It's Gingy talking to them, telling them what to do. They're waiting for the patrol. Is that what they're doing? How do you not die walking back with all of them? I have no idea. It's a lot of time just sat here talking about something in the middle of an 18. Mind soothing. It didn't work for some reason. What the fuck? This is like a failure and they're still gonna pull it off and upgrade this? Tank spot, or that's the DK DPS. He's about to die. Oh, okay, this pillar. Ah, yeah, this makes sense. There's fucking zero way I'm doing this in a pug, by the way. But yeah, this makes sense. What's with the AMZ? I guess it's not gonna instantly kill stuff. Oh my god, look at the fucking tech on that. Okay, so that is ridiculous. But yeah, it's the first cart, and then I bet the other carts don't do damage. It's actually pretty interesting, though. If you can keep everybody alive. The hard part is getting them on the track, I think, though. It sounds like maybe that's not needed. I don't know why you would do that instead of just walk them on top of the track, but pretty swaggy strategy. So what is it? They just aggro the boss and then pull him onto the track and it kills everything. Did that give count? It did, right? Yeah, obviously. Yeah, whoa, that's nuts. Pretty hardcore. That's a lot different than I thought it was going to be. Watching pro players hurts my head. There's too good. Well, the thing that hurts my head is how long it took them to set that up. Like, that's pretty nuts. Tells you that's, like, overpowered as shit then. Because they sat there for, like, 30 seconds and almost lost somebody. Nawa is tanking. He uses any utility possible, even if it saves half a second. He loves his utility. That's good. I wasn't sure if there was a reason that he did it. This is the reverse of using plague boars to kill that plague fall boss. You used the boss to kill the trash. Yeah. I'd love to see you try. We could probably try on the final. Like, I'm not going to pull both packs in like they do. But I think it's a cool idea. But yeah, I don't know that people are going to live it because that pack is hard, you know? The idea of mind soothing past it didn't seem to work for them for some reason. If you could do that, that'd be nice, but I don't know, like, how do you aggro it then? I guess the tank stays behind or something? Interesting strategy, but... I don't think it's even doable as a Death Knight. Like, how are you going to get that pack on the track? You just walk on top of it, that's what I was saying. But I think some of the mobs probably won't go. That's why I was saying it would be difficult. Most of the mobs are not casters, though. There's a couple, but yeah, I think you're right, though. It's probably not going to work out as a Death Knight without Gorfiends. How often are you pressing consumption? Never. Don't have the spell. Talented. 3 for $15, 12-pack of soda is the deal I live for every couple weeks. Ooh, you gotta get off soda, brother. Sooner or later, you're gonna have to. Do you lose a lot to run Gorfiends? I would say, yeah. Maybe some wouldn't, but I would say I'd lose a ton. Like, I'm not even sure what I would drop. I mean, I guess if people aren't taking this part, I don't know. That seems like if you're gonna take Gorfiends, you need to take both talents, but... Like, I guess you definitely have to drop Fall Bulwark. But I'm like 3 talents away from all of it, you know? So, we definitely have to drop Fall Bulwark, and we probably, I don't think there's any way to keep improved Bone Shield and Reinforced Bones. So you'd probably have to drop all 3 of those. So we'd be losing 10% haste. We'd be losing an enormous amount of effective health, and we'd be, yeah, I mean, it would just be such a defensive loss. We would be losing so much defense by taking those. As Sandlane, you can spec into Gorfiend since you don't have the Marrow and damage increase. Which one is that? Oh, this one. Wait, what? Wait, what is that? What is Marrow and damage increase? On the right side? I don't even know what that talent is. Oh, this one. I forgot about that. Ossified Vitriol. Yeah, but wouldn't you just take this instead for Sandland? Yeah, I guess Crimson Scourge is one that I could live without. I don't know which one's better though. Or whatever, Preservation of the Everblade. This one's probably better defensively than any of the other ones. Although Fall Bulwark is so big, I don't know. Yeah, I can't even conceive of taking it. Okay, I guess we'll do our own key again. A couple more, we'll sign up one more time. You draw your damage with Death Strike, really? Huh. Fall Bulwark and no improved Vampiric Blood for Gorfiends. No improved Vampiric Blood, holy shit, yeah, no way. That wasn't even on my mind, like that's totally out. I would never not take that spell. That's fucking nuts to not take that, you guys are crazy. I guess people probably aren't taking Umbilicus in that case though, so it's not as powerful. Gorfiends did lose a lot of value when they made that change that CC doesn't stop cast completely. It's a very good spell this season though, I would say. It's just not that good. You got your Half-Spark quest ready to turn in? Yeah, let me go turn that in. I always forget where this is. Over here somewhere? How much healing does Umbilicus do? Oh, it's enormous. And don't forget, most of it's going to be overhealing. Like, it's not going to ever be fully consumed almost ever. Well, no, it definitely gets fully consumed sometimes, but there's a lot of potential extra that could be on this as well. That's not like even like at no point is that factoring in how powerful that extra time with Vamp Blood is. It's insane. You usually pick the talent that silences with Gorfiend. That's what I was saying. I don't think you can take regular Gorfiends without the talent. It seems pointless. Or you can just get a Bombkin with Vortex. I don't think you'd be able to because the mobs are pressed up against the edge of the thing, right? Top Death Knight tanks, which has just Gorfiend without the silence. Oh, really? Seems weird. If all you're doing is moving the mobs, I'm sure it's fine, but... A Stanley, I drop Hemo and improve Vamp Strike to get Gorfiends plus silence, so yeah. And do you feel like it's got like a really good use case? Like you use it constantly, or use it like once a dungeon and that's it?
I read about this.
Because I really don't feel like... I mean, the only thing is this season there's a lot of things that can't be blinded or whatever. But outside of that, it doesn't really... Oh, we didn't actually get a Spark? Oh, there it is. Just doesn't show up on the list for some reason. With Umbilicus, do you just not use Death Strike during that period? Because using Death Strike causes Blood Shield to be prioritized and used. No, just whatever. I mean, if you need the Death Strike still you can, but... No real, like, changing of the way I play the class when it's up. That's a shame. I feel like Gorfiends was such a cool spell. I think its use case is more your group them to land other group TCs. It can be useful for that too, but yeah, right now I think it's just used to silence mobs. I ran it in a 14 DFC, helps a lot in the first pull with Lust. Also helps in the Fire Room, but it's the only dungeon I'd run it in. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we seem to agree then on that. Gorfiends with no silence is kind of like Blinding Sheet. Granted, it's a longer CD, but the reposition can be really useful. I use it to great effect in DFC. DFC seems like it would be a good use, yeah. But realistically, having 2 charges of grip is plenty for almost every combat. I can see uses for Floodgate too. Oh yeah. Well, we were talking about that before, but yeah, I don't really see any. Like, outside of just actually gathering mobs, I don't really see any great uses. The thing is that you can't blind a lot of enemies this season, so that makes it a little bit worse, but outside of that, not really much going on. I wish my bags were that clean. They can be, just get rid of stuff. Might as well get some more materials or some more consumables while we're here. Alright, I guess we'll do our own key again since we're not getting invited to anything. Definitely feeling like we're like late season already. It's really sad. Also, the problem with Gorfiends, putting them out inside your hitbox, that was a big issue, yeah. Sometimes it actually goes behind you when you grip them to yourself. In Floodgate, it CCs for that big kelp pull and the first big pull. Other than that, it's not needed. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like taking a whole talent just to do one pull is like, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of rough. I really want to do that theater. I'm going to run the bathroom real quick. Metro, would you go stand lane if someone donated? If so, what's your price? No, I'm not. I don't make decisions like that based on monetary incentives. There's nothing in the world that you can give me that would make me want to have less fun playing my video game. Like, you would have to literally, like, pay for everything I have ever had stress over or something. Like, you'd have to buy a car or a house or, like, an absurd number, you know? Yeah, I'm back. I love the big Death Strike crits with Sailing. Nice. Alright, I guess we'll just do ours then, sadly. It does more damage, but it feels so bad to play. Yeah, I fucking hate that playstyle. Doesn't seem like something I'd ever enjoy. I was a sucker for some Holy Pally, but a couple options. Visenya, oh shit. Is that really her? There's no way. Wait, is that the same person we invited before? Let's run it back. Yeah, sure, fuck it. There probably is a key level where the extra DPS from Sailing is needed, but until that level, I'd take the survivability. Yep. Yeah, we got all 13s yesterday. Did you watch the Switch Direct? I didn't actually watch it, no, I just read about all the stuff that occurred. Not good, not impressive. Okay, so for DPS, I really want to find people who have actual logged runs to see how it's playing out for them. But it's just very few people, I guess. So if we can't get that, then we'll take Rep Pallies. Should be a very good dungeon for them. What else would be good for this one? That's it. Razor holding that banner. The only one who seems to think it's not more survivability. I can play in like 2 minutes if you want me as Rat. I already invited somebody else, sorry man. But if we have to keep doing our own key, I'll happily get you in for another one. Maybe Destro. I really wish it would stop filling from that direction because it keeps bumping my cursor down basically. Where's like, there's like no, it's all Hunters and Paladins. What the fuck is this spec? That's so weird. Definitely no mages. I just have this in my head that I want to invite that guy, but I don't know why I want to invite him. Let's try over, starting over. Get Lust and you're good to go. Yeah, oh. Good call. I thought I invited the Shaman Healer, but of course I invited, yeah, so we need a Lust. Okay, well, any Hunter can do it now, no problem, right? So we might have to take a Hunter. I was hoping for Dev Evoker, but definitely not going to be any mages. You know how many times I've invited the wrong person because the list moves? Yeah, it's really weird that it fills from the top like that. I don't get that. I'm playing Sandland just for the Vamp Strike sound. Oh, is it cool? Mage Hatred runs deep. It's just bad, yeah. We've not seen, like, it's always like this. Very common. Alright, I guess fine. Let's get moving. Thanks for sub, Kisello. Kisello? Deathbringer's huge quality of life that makes keeping Bone Shield stacks high. Yep, that's what I mean. Like, that alone. The ability to take Fall Bulwark and constantly be at 10 or higher stacks. It's like, that is such a defensive buff. People probably don't think about it all the way. Yeah, that was the mistake. I shouldn't have invited 2 Paladins. It's because only the top 5% of mages are actually decent. Yeah, probably. This is going to be a treat. We actually did our first ski of the day. It was also this one, so. I was playing Dev Evoker and got called a mage. Never felt so disrespected in my life. Aren't you at high stacks as soon as you press Rune Weapon, though? I mean, maybe. I don't know how it plays out at Sandland, but I think it was Tagor who was telling me that he had a lot of trouble keeping Bone Shield up at Sandland.
I know you're good at
But I don't know how much about it, but 2 Pallies is wild. Yeah, that was not a good pick, but one of them is a Holy Pally, so it's alright. There's been several things true in this stream over the years since BFA. Pug mages usually suck, and I'm combusting mentality. Holy Priest pugs do not do DPS and are aloof, as well as Resto Druids. Holy Priest, definitely, yeah. Really, the only bad part about melee is the last boss? Oh, right. Yeah, 2 melee. That's why that's it's a bad comp. Shouldn't invite. I don't know. I had it in my head that I invited the shaman. I don't know why. Even though I invited the paladin, I thought I invited a shaman. Remember BFA a weak aura from Fire Mages? I'm combusting? I do, yeah. Yes, I do. Yeah. You can misclick invite if the list keeps moving. Yeah. That wasn't that. I didn't do that, but I just had it in my head that I invited the wrong guy or something. I don't really have issues with Blood Shield as Sandland. Oh no, or Bone Shield. Also, I don't know if you remember the first vid, Grawl reacted to two of yours, but the Fire Mage in Sanguine Depths said he wasn't asking for certain pulls on his own benefit. Then Grawl called him out on his queen shit. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, that was, oh my god, I forgot about that one. Yeah, the guy's like, I'm not asking it for me, I'm asking it for you, basically. It's like, brother, holy shit, man, these people playing that spec was funny. That was peak Fire Mage Pugs. Well, that wasn't even the worst part about it. To be honest, it was awful in Shadowlands compared to BFA. BFA was actually good, and those people had some valid complaint for me not wanting to pull around their shit. But yeah, then Shadowlands, it was just like, people just got stuck playing it, and it was just garbage. Bone Shield quality of life for DB is nice as Sandlane. You just have 90% haste during moon weapons, so getting 2 Merowinds is not that big of a deal. Gotcha. Okay. Give this another try. Oh, you know what I should have did? I should have changed my key, man. I never remember to do that. Any other key would have been fine, to be honest. There's a weak card for changing key reminders. Oh, yeah. Not gonna get it, but I should probably, honestly. Do you play 1080p? Yeah, 1080. I wonder how bad it will be in LFG to get 3K score in a month or two. SOD Phase 8 comes out in literally 6 days, and I'm already splitting my time between the 2 games. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, keys are going to get even easier once the next patch comes out, it sounds like, so. I understand that people have a hard time switching since Merowin lights up and you automatically hit it. Right, you have like 0 thought on Merowin now, which is really nice. I was always really bad at using Merowin efficiently, so now it really helps. It's a good thing for me. Retail seasons last pretty long. I feel like this one's probably going to be relatively short, though. But it's still going to be pretty long, I guess. Could I hit 3K IO doing all dungeons as timed 11s? Oh, no, no, no. 3K you need to be all 12s with some 13s, I think, right? 4 13s, I think, for 3K. I think it's all 12s and 4 13s, yeah. I guess if you get some double upgrades or something, maybe, but I don't feel like that's happening anymore. Four 12s and 4 13s, probably, yeah, 13s. Depends on how well timed your 12s are. No, I don't think you'll ever need 5 because we were way over it when we got it. I was 29.99 with 4 13s. Oh, really? What the hell? We were like 3K. We were like 10 or 15 points over, I think, even. Oh, what the hell? I ran DFC again. It was a bit faster. It gave me 3K afterwards. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I guess that's the big difference, DFC. Again, bad timing on this, Pat.
Beware.
I'll stun it so it doesn't happen again.
Beware.
8 dungeons being one-chested, you need all 12s and 13s. Get it. Or all 12s and 3 13s. Oh, 3 only. Seems to be coming to even less of a consensus than originally.
Beware.
Hello, SCP, welcome.
Beware.
Just do your keys and shut up. Damn. Keep going until the score is above 3,000, yeah. Pretty much the only tip I can give you.
Beware.
Why do you pull snipers first pull and waste everyone's CDs unless before the big Shrednator pull? Because I don't look at it as a wasted CDs, obviously. You didn't think that one through, I guess. Doing good on this fight so far. That ad is kind of scary going down the stairs. I don't think the boss could like reset or anything though. I move him a bit further to make sure this first lightning patch is in a good spot. Good. They really should make these guys grippable. Mama's mad? Oh, over what? For some reason I can't like an Assad, it keeps DCing me. Oh yeah. Not really good damage. I feel like it's now it's getting a bit slower. As a new Blood Death Knight, is it better to Death Strike when you take damage or before damage? Sometimes you want to get a Blood Shield up, but rarely is that just always like the case, you know. You would never like prioritize Death Striking before the damage. Glad to see more Holy Pallies. Well, when we do our own key, you're going to see Holy Pallies. Hopefully we can finish in here, but I don't think so. Well, actually, definitely will. Holy shit. Somebody's bursting real hard right now. Nice, that's good. That's actually pretty good. I want to do as much damage as possible with blood. Is there something different on the rotation? If you're Sandland, then I'm not really sure how it works, honestly, but... Would be sick if Elsimer adjourned to pug with you. Oh yeah. That'd be pretty crazy. We did play with Automatic Jack on the PTR a bunch. But outside of that, you never really see those guys out in the wild. Even if you did, they're certainly not going to be doing a 13. So less this year. That's actually not very good. That means we're behind, I feel like. Yeah, see, it's also not very good because it takes everybody a long time to get up here.
Beware.
Elsamir posted a 17, got it. Metro did a pug with Elsamir a bit ago. Oh yeah, actually I remember that. What was that, in the beginning of season 1 or something, right? It was a mist, wasn't it? Oh man, don't have time for this shit. He plays with Yoda, it seems, and JPC, got it. Do you have your own steady group to push? Nope, I only pug. 100% of my score will be gained through pugging. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. I can't even log into retail. Uh-oh. Something wrong. Metro's come across a few other streamers. I remember the DH Jedith as well. Oh yeah, that name sounds familiar. You saw that guy? Yeah, I remember that. It was in a the underwater. What was the name of that dungeon? For some reason I don't remember the name of the dungeon, but I remember the player throwing of tides or something. Yeah. I can't log in either. Uh-oh. Well, I can. So they stay logged out, bros. Actually, maybe I can't either. I'm just in already. When was the last time you updated your graphics drivers? Me or those guys? I don't know when I did it. It's a couple weeks probably. Yeah, at least it's not just you yet. Dude, Blizzard has to have hit a historically high number of DDoSes this season. Oh yeah, it's really bad. Whatever happened with the hardcore shit? Did they stop playing because of that? Dornagal is dead right now. Oh really? So it's like as soon as we're out of this dungeon, we're gonna be fucked.
Beware.
Well, what happened?
Beware.
I don't know, I don't follow that very much. Only time I hear news about OnlyFans is through podcasts. Oh, really? They res them? Yeah, but did they quit? Like, I don't know if they're still playing or not. I'm in ICC right now and it seems fine. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think like inside, usually inside content is not bad, but...
Beware.
I just want to say that UI has helped me a ton with Blood recently. Massive thanks for sharing it. Oh, I'm glad to hear somebody say that. Usually I just get bad reviews of the UI, but I'm glad to hear that people actually use it and get some benefit from it.
Beware. Beware.
My go-to Blood Death Knight guy. Thanks a lot. Saris Markley. Thanks a lot. I appreciate all that.
Welcome to the firing range.
At least you can almost guarantee a no leaver run. Just let them know. Yeah, they leave or fucked. Your UI and weak cores are available? Yep. bigplay.1/myui. It's in the description if you need the link.
I'll get him, boss. Beware.
That damage type bar helps a lot. Yeah, that I don't know how anybody would play Blood Death Knight without that, to be honest.
Beware. Stand still. I ain't done with you.
Well, that's not great. Now we have to perfectly hit all three, which we should be able to do no problem. Just started trying to make my own weak cores. That is a serious rabbit hole. Yeah, once you learn how to do it, it's not too bad. I've been so out of practice that when I tried to get this trinket weak core the other day, it really fucking threw me for a loop. How do you use the damage type weak core? Nothing, it's just passive. Nothing to use.
I'll get him, boss. Beware.
was itchy. Save Death Strike until it shows a certain amount of damage. Oh, you mean like what do I use it for? No, I don't do anything like that. The thing that makes it so valuable is you know exactly if you need to AMS or if you can rely on other stuff. Like if you're not taking any magic damage, then obviously you can't use AMS, you know? Having access to that information is incredibly important as a Blood Death Knight because AMS is one of your strongest defensive CDs. Atrocities, Weak Core for Blood Death Knight are pretty good too. I would really recommend like nobody just copy somebody else's shit though. Like I'm glad that you guys are using what I have and it's helping you, but definitely don't just like copy it and use it like blindly because you should be tracking things that you need to be tracking and things that are in the shape and form that you are best like needing, you know? When you copy somebody's, like especially the people who make nothing, like they just do weak aura creation, they do a good job and everything. I'm not saying they're not, but it's like not customized enough. Like it's very, very, it's like form is more important than function, you know? Like they're trying to make it look pretty above anything else. And that's really bad. I feel like it probably causes a lot of problems for people who are new to the specs. Because then you have all this shit on the screen that's just not needing to be tracked whatsoever. And you might end up kind of getting lulled into a false sense of what's important based on what they're giving you. Like a lot of these places aren't tracking like maybe like AMS or Death Strike or, you know, or not Death Strike, but like, you know, they might not be tracking things that you might find important to track, but because you're relying on them to give you all the information they're not giving you, you might not realize is important. So it'd be better to start from scratch and work your way into your own UI, I think, for everybody who plays the game. But unfortunately, so many people just, you know, kind of let other people give them all the answers that it makes it a lot harder. Tracks everything you have talented and spec, right? And so that's what I'm saying, like tracking too many things. Like you don't need some things tracked and some things you need tracked in such a way that you need to be able to see every split second of the CD of it, you know what I mean? Like if I didn't have Vamp Blood and Rune Weapon tracked where I do, I would be such a worse player, like unbelievably worse. Those spells are like, I'm sitting there staring at them at times, waiting for them to come up. It's funny to me when people ask streamers or other people on how they should keybind their spells. Some people have so many add-ons and weak cores that they don't even know what information they're looking at. That's exactly what I'm talking about, yeah. That idea there is hurting a lot of people. I didn't realize how bad it was until I started doing the coaching for Cop. He was like legitimately just somebody talked about a weak core, okay, I'll get it, you know? And so then he had like 7 or 8 things like all on the screen with different, like the same information but different visuals and overlapping and all this. It was like, okay, this does not work. this does not work, you know what I mean? I saw a funny clip of Peekaboo the other day running through his 50 keybinds. Oh yeah. There's one correct answer. Keybind everything, clicking bad. Well, clicking is actually not as bad as people make it sound, but obviously keybinding is definitely better. Do you send Bone Storm and the other Bone Shield ability after Dancing Run Open to get the CDR? Oh yeah, obviously you want to. I always try to have that used that way. Every once in a while I end up having to use Tombstone to feel comfortable surviving, but Bone Storm definitely only ever use when, like if you don't do that, that's just a mistake. I don't think there's any reason to use it for anything other than CDR. It's not even like good damage. I click 80% of my buttons and have time 10. Good enough, yep. Yeah, clicking is actually very viable in this game, and a lot of people don't realize why. It's because the global cooldown gives you plenty of time to move the mouse from spot to spot. The only thing that's objectively bad about clicking is the inability to click 2 spells at once, like you'd be able to do with your fingers on keybinds. So if you're playing a spec that has lots of off global cooldowns, then clicking is terrible. But if you're playing something like Blood Death Knight that has no off global cooldowns, then it doesn't make much of a difference at all. The other bad part about clicking often indicates that you are not looking at the center of the screen, but that is simply a bad UI. That has nothing to do with clicking. Like if these weak auras were just spells that I can click, I would actually be like, I would literally just be clicking them. There would be no detriment to it.
Beware.
Hitting abilities while moving probably sucks. Maybe. It depends on how you move. A lot of times I use my mouse, but a lot of times I also use W, A, S, and Ds too. I haven't clicked in an incredibly long time, but there was times when I used to click when my fingers would hurt a lot. Like when I was playing, especially when I first started playing Prop Pally, and my fingers would hurt after a while, I would just start clicking instead of using the keybinds to try to, you know, kind of resuscitate my fingers. And yeah, it ended up working out pretty well. I was still able to do the same content, which was like WOD challenge modes and stuff back in the day. As a healer, I click a lot. Yeah, and that's another thing. Like, if you're a healer and you're already used to using your mouse, it's pretty easy to do.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
As a healer, you pretty much are clicking every spell you cast, but you still have to be able to move.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Use mouse over macros on Blood Death Knight? No, not at all.
Beware.
But on Holy Pally, I did like the click-through type add-on, like, you know, Click or Voodoo or whatever.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Okay. I guess we won't be upgrading this one. As long as we finish it, that's fine. A good thing to do is mess around inside a pre-made weak aura pack and familiarize yourself with their functions. That's not a bad idea yet. If you're looking to learn it, it's like that's how I make games. Like any mod, is I always just take something that already works the way I want it to work and see what I can change to make it work the way I need it to work.
Beware.
I don't know if it was an upgrade even without that. Yeah, probably not, but fine by me. I just want to change the key at this point.
Beware. Beware.
You can actually make weak auras clickable. Yeah, how do you do that? Because I asked a guy who was like a weak aura expert a long time ago about that, and he said I don't recommend doing it, and I don't know why. I don't really remember what he actually said specifically about it, but he seemed to make it sound like it was not a good practice. You got this? Oh no, we don't. We do not have this. Not after that. But as long as we finish it, I'm fine. If you want them clickable, just use bartender. That was not the question. Okay, so I guess we'll try pulling all these together. People are saying we need to start doing it.
Beware. Beware.
Yeah, really not that bad. A little harder to survive on my end.
Beware.
Got the casters killed pretty quickly though, so that's nice. No overlap that time. Oh, what? I made several over the years, but mainly for like ready pull timer ones, also for clickable buffs and potions and stuff like that. But how do you actually do it? Is it easy to do or something now? Because last time I looked into it, it was like BFA or something, and like I said, somebody told me to straight up just not do that.
Beware.
What would you consider the reason this key is so far behind time-wise? It's really not. It's just a tight timer. Those deaths on bubbles, that's the answer. If we didn't have those deaths, we would upgrade this key, it looks like.
You dare question me?
Beware.
Annihilation.
This fight's a lot quicker than you think, too. I always make that mistake. Like, okay, we didn't have 5 minutes for the fight, it's over. But it's definitely sub 4, like, no matter what. It's like a 3-minute, 50-second fight at max, it feels like. But that's with lust. I know we don't have lust this time, so. See, that's the only problem with lusting 4 times. If you have any deaths at all, then you're not going to get the 4th lust in. Or one of the lusts is going to be missed one way or the other. What was our 3rd lust? Was it on the boss, I guess? Probably. Nice, we're able to pull off the double AMS value there. That's really good. You can eat that spark. AMS prevents the stun. And of course, Icebound also does. So yeah, if you get a proc, I didn't even really think about that, but yeah, if you get a proc on the Icebound when it's about to hit you, you can eat it that way too. If a secure action button like casting a spell is put into a weak aura, the aura becomes protected and cannot be altered in combat, so you can't have any dynamic functions to it. Is that why you would not want to do it? Gotcha. Can you soak other people's sparks? No, I don't think that's even... Does that... Maybe. Does it work that way? If you run into somebody else's, do you get stunned? Maybe. That would be ridiculous if that was true. I guess I should try it. No. Went right through me. Wait, it didn't even hit me. What the fuck? That was almost really bad. Go, go, go. It's not timeable, but like I said, if we didn't have the deaths, we probably would have. Fine, I'm just happy to change the key at this point. We have to keep doing our own key. It's better than having this dungeon again. It becomes just like any other action bar button at that point. Ah, okay. But I still have not gotten the answer to this question. What is it that you have to physically do to make it clickable? Because I don't know how to do that.
You dare pit your wits against mine?
Now that time it just went into a puddle. That's unfortunate. Yeah, so missed by under a minute. And the big thing is we would have blown this up earlier too, so. Yeah, I think it's pretty much the deaths. Cool. And we got Priory now, sweet. The secure action button template aura is how you make a clickable button into a weak aura. I mean, like, if I already had a weak aura, how would I turn it into a clickable button? This is where disc pumping nearly 2 million DPS would come in handy. 2 million DPS, what the fuck? That's not what we're seeing, but yeah. That paladin did pretty well, actually. Slightly below average, maybe, but... Mario, welcome. How's it going? I always struggle to find that. But it's there. Okay, upgrade, nope, completion. Ret, Marks, and Windwalker. That guy really let us down too, honestly. I wanted to give him the faith, but he's just damage was just not good. If we had that Dev Evoker from the first key, we would have easily upgraded that even with that same point of failure. Okay, so it's 1:30. I gotta get off by 4 today. Let's take a minute and see if we can get some 14s signed up too. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and upload the stuff now. I forgot to get that set up. Hey, we've been invited. Priory is gonna be interesting though. Oh, we can't do it while we're in the game, right? Is that the problem? Yeah. We can still live log from here though, so that's good. They just pushed a new update today. Yeah, I think it's just like a bug fix for the actual client itself though, which I don't have any issues with. I think it'd be cool if you had specialty party buffs, like a trifecta class in a group gives you 5% verse. That's a really cool idea, but yeah, that's never gonna happen. Really cool idea though. And he opposed and then doesn't invite that guy. What the fuck? Grab a different paladin, I guess. Alright, this will be an interesting one. We'll just pour it. This is a long trip. Mark of the Wild already gives 3% verse. Well, I assume he was talking about on top of everything else that's in the game, obviously, but... Yeah, regardless, it's just... Yeah, it would be cool as fuck, but... Be cool for Classic. That'd be cool for Season of Discovery. Yeah, unfortunately, the RPG and like the fantasy element of the actual MMORPG part of it just doesn't exist in this game anymore. Which is for the better, unfortunately. The game becomes really imbalanced when they prioritize that. Have you seen the new cooldown manager Blizzard is introducing? No, I never actually saw it. No interest in it though, obviously. Looks like you're gonna be able to get hero track gear from Horrific Visions. Trying to understand the usefulness of the damage type weak aura. If you see it say magic, you pop AMS. If you see it say physical, you use IBF or Tombstone. Is that the idea? Just having that information. The default UI does not give you that information, so you need that information to play Blood properly is all. It's just something that's like, you know, lacking in the base UI. I'm surprised Blizzard still hasn't caved and reverted healers back to the AFK role from Shadowlands with how much healers still complain. Honestly, it's, yeah, it is shocking. I agree. Okay, so let's see how big of a difference this one is from 13. We also have Priory 13 in our bag, so. Are they bringing back Horrific Vision type content? Yes. Coming back in a couple weeks, it looks like. Although I don't know anything about it and how it differs, but they definitely are bringing it back. Healing feels like a totally different game to me. It's not the fun kind of stress sometimes. Oh no. I think that partially could be, can you show damage of your last key? It's there, yeah. You mean like my damage breakdown or something? Preemptively show that if you want to see that. But yeah, I think like healing, you have to play a spec and a class that you feel like very, very comfortable with. Healing on a spec that is not comfortable or you don't feel like you have the tools you need, it's very frustrating. I love Retro Druid, but it can get dicey. Yeah, Retro Druid is one that I would not. Key is so free if we just don't die. Is that real? Let's find out. That must mean that guy does a lot of damage if he thinks that. Preservation seems the hardest healer to learn. I would imagine so, honestly, yeah.
5, 4,
Seems to have a lot of
3,
small things.
2, 1.
Just don't die, duh. Just before the last boss here, there's some ticking damage that's hard to heal through. Oh yeah, that enemy is insane.
The expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Belladonna.
Oh, that's a bad start.
But of late, the devotees have become secretive, hostile. The gods sought to kill you.
Hey, I usually try to prioritize pulling these, but I really need to make sure we don't have a bad purgatory here.
Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away.
So far, oh god, that was almost it right there. I was literally about to say, so far so good, and then I almost got one shot. Win equals enemy health gets to 0 before yours does. Very, yeah. A tried and true tactic. That's the kind of bad thing about millions of numbers of damage. You can chunk out really fast. Yep. Race to 0, and you want to lose that race. Ballsy pull. Yeah, no, this works pretty well. It's just needed to not have purgatory loss early. And we didn't have it lost at all. The Rapali is not top on damage, so I'm not sure what he's thinking about.
Shane, ma'am, your training grounds fall to the intruders.
Beware. Beware.
I play tank and healer. Notice the healer community are toxic towards each other rather than helpful. Oh, really? Why?
Beware. Beware.
they bring back profession mechanics in dungeons. The fact that you could poison a boss with rogue or alchemy was awesome. Yeah, to be fair, that was Legion. A lot's changed philosophically in Mythic Plus since Legion. But that was really cool, I agree. I main Wrestler Shaman 2, and I had a real time there on an 8. How you guys are talking about Sentinel specifically? I missed that initial conversation, I guess. Sky Step Potion and Blood Death Knight. Ooh, do you remember the Sky Step Potion? Speed pot to nowhere. So I used the pot and then just didn't move with it. It was really funny. Good old days. You're an OG if you watch that video. What's happened? I'm not even sure what's happened. The guy just walked in the trash or something?
Beware. Beware. Beware.
I think my new favorite WoW video has to be about the murderer dev. Was he died when he specifically told you guys not to. Yeah, what was that about? Is he a liar?
Beware.
This pack's not going well. Tough when you're down a whole damage dealer. He stayed dead for way too long. Yeah, that's pretty much the key right there, honestly. I don't know that you can do that and succeed, but we'll see. That's our only actual mistake in the whole run, maybe.
Beware.
I bought a dev that was a serial killer and hid information in the WoW files. What the hell? That's real? Who is that? Why go up and around there? To get count better. TLDR. And to skip those annoying mobs down there. No, that's the fake video. Asmon reacted to it a while back. It's very well done though. Oh yeah. Yeah, that would be front page news, I think, if that was true. Sounds like a creepy pasta or whatever those things are called. Just watch the video, it's pretty nuts. Fine, not gonna watch it if it's fake, but skipping like spawns is good for business. How's Death Knight feeling in these higher keys? I've been struggling as Brood to even get invites. Blood's feeling good, yeah. Fire Mage, not so much.
You won't peel off anymore. You must defeat Dale.
Tainer, the intruders defile the altar of the sacred flame!
I think the Shaman is doing extremely good. Had 2 insane spirit links. Yeah, I don't know why I said that either, honestly. Definitely no issues with the Shaman. damage is good too, honestly.
Beware.
Yeah, I'm gonna save Rune Weapon. This is not a good idea normally, but I'm gonna do that. Because the only thing I fear right now is this next pull into the boss.
Beware.
Seems like there's a lot of flavor of the month rollers that don't know the spec well. Oh, Fire Mage, yeah, real big issue. Really large issue.
You won't peel off anymore. Hold. I see. They seek to ambush me without my lieutenants. Ours is the true path for the Arathi.
Beware. Beware.
Saw Frost Mage do pretty well. Nice to see that spec popping off. Yeah, Frost is actually way better in our like, our stats as well.
Beware. Beware.
Great Link. That guy's really, he's very good at Resto Shaman. Don't know what his problems, what he thinks he's doing wrong or something. Last time Brew was good. It was going to be meta though. Streamers Nemo and Nerf Tank spam Twitter talking about how OP they were until Blizzard nerfed them because they didn't want to play it. Wait, really?
Beware. Beware.
I was so mad I've been maining Brute since Mop hitting top 0.1% every season and still don't get invites to keys. Oh wow. That's pretty impressive as Brew. That's in the Pug world? Make sure to beware. I am, yeah. Brewmaster spec lead, 100% Pugs. Wow, that's impressive. Way better than me. Brewmaster spec lead made my friend quit the game because they won't fix it for the better. Damn. Is it worth quitting the whole game over that? Damn. Heidi ruined Brewmaster. As a person. Did you run AMZ in this dungeon? No.
Beware.
Cheese Stack's change was pretty nice. Oh, really?
Beware.
Oh, we listed here. Okay. That's fine, actually. Wasn't there only one season where Equinox got title on Brew? I don't know.
Beware. Beware.
That's unfortunate. Wow. Wow. Could have been worse. Could have been a death. And we got the fucking bleed right as we end. God damn it. But we got Purgatory still. I'm 4.1k rep pally last season, and this season I can't even hit 2.5. Holy shit, that's a huge jump. 4.1 is what, like top player in the world? He was doing 30s? Jeez. Do you do something specific when Purgatory happens? Not necessarily, but I know where I'm in danger if I have it and don't have it. So, like, this room would have been really scary without it. Last season, less than 10 brews got 3.5k. I think even Equinox had slightly less. Wow. But was it bugged actually? Because we were talking about that a while ago, where you can actually get the title even after the season was over for some reason. Maybe that's what he's talking about. Yeah, don't fucking do that. Okay, well I was gonna try pulling these together, but now this may just complicating the fuck out of that. Yeah, I fucking hate DPS like that, man. That guy really fucked us right there.
Beware. Beware.
I'm not gonna say that was the mage on his own, but that really fucked us. And then leaves crazy. That was crazy. What's the most important thing to look for when choosing a tank spec? Does it have Death Strike?
Survive.
There's also a chunk of players that got banned. You're talking about that, yeah. Do you see his mana? What was he supposed to do? Who? Classic DPS players doesn't want to waste uptime on CD, so they brick the key. Yeah, that was wild. I gotta figure out how to whisper that guy, because that one's not okay. No comment that I can reply to though. Obviously he's not from... it's just too much of a fucking pain in the ass, man. Yeah, the shaman's gonna blame himself for that. It's rough, you know. You should tell the shaman you did well. I will, actually. You'll have to get me in the next key. I smoke these rets any day. I can understand range pulling a melee mob, but not a caster. Right, like, yeah, if you guys didn't see it, let's look at that. It's a pretty big mistake, honestly. Okay, watch. So as this pack's dying, obviously the other one's spawning. Okay, so this one's coming down the stairs. Usually we like to, well, you already pretty much seen what happened. Usually we like to wait until they're both fully extended so we can easily grip both casters in the middle and everything funnels to the middle. But this guy pulls them before they're even halfway down the stairs. And so now I'm like chasing them. Like I was getting ready to go to the left side. Like I'm actually really lucky that I saw that happen because I could have easily missed that happening. It was like the one side's already spawned. So I was waiting for them to come down. I was like, all right, well, these aren't down yet. So I'm going to go get the left side. I was like ready to turn my camera and go for the left side. See? And so, like, I literally barely saw that. I don't know how I even noticed it. But he aggroes them. And I was like, wait, fuck, now what do we do? So now I'm like sitting here struggling to try to get threat on them and still combine them. And I'm thinking that Healing Rain is going to aggro them. I turned and saw the Healing Rain here. And I was like, oh, fuck, we are in serious trouble right now. But it doesn't aggro them. I don't know how. So that actually kind of saved us a little bit there. But yeah, at this point it's just super sloppy. I'm not actually sure how the paladin dies, but he's just going to end up being residual from the mage. Just, yeah, pulling thread on stuff. Really bad. Yeah, the rest of Shaman did really well. The Shaman moved the totem just in time. Oh. Oh. Healing Rain. That was a Healing Rain from a totem. Whoa. So that guy's even crazier than we give him credit for. That might be one of the best healers we play with all season. That's funny. Waiting to hear the answer to this question. Because if so, that's not just any healer, that's an incredibly skilled player. Okay. That's just a coincidence. Just a coincidence. I was gonna say, I would be shocked to hear that he did it on purpose. But either way, just a coincidence. Either way, very, very skilled player. Healing Rain didn't aggro on my 12 rook either, and it was hitting the last boss. Oh, really? So it wasn't even a problem, I guess, in the first place? Saw some people pulling from stairs instead of going left, right, left, right. Pulling from stairs, what does that mean? So what was this? I see a lot of people talking about something that I want to talk about, but where was the first comment? Okay, Tanaver. Why do keys still not have a lever penalty like Battlegrounds do? Should be in 30-minute time out if you leave mid-fight with time left. So there's a couple reasons why that wouldn't work. The big reason why that wouldn't work is there's no way to differentiate between a group that agrees to stop versus a group that wants to continue and somebody leaves regardless. Is that really the overall, by the way? Oh my god, man. Please, we gotta stop playing with fire mages, man. What the actual fuck is that number? But anyway. Yeah, it just doesn't really work, unfortunately. There's no way to punish people, like, for the wrong reasons only, you know? You would also get a bunch of people getting punished for groups that... And so then you immediately be like, okay, well, how about a vote to disband? It's like, okay, it could work, but they need a system for it. Like, you can't just put it in the... Like, there's not even a requirement that you have 5 people in the group, you know? You can't have a vote to disband when you don't have rules about forming the group in the first place. So, yeah, it's just... not gonna happen, but... I like how they handle it, where they're banning people who leave tons of keys, but outside of that... The pack that come down are halfway up the stairs, and you can pull them early if you just hit them with something. Oh, that's interesting. So do like right side, and left side, left side. That's probably easier, yeah. You could easily add a vote to forfeit button. Not easily, but it certainly could happen if they did a like a solo queue type system for sure. But currently there's not even like a UI or any type of rule set for forming a group. They can't have a rule set for ending the group either. That's the biggest issue. I found someone I know from my small realm on your leaver list. Oh, really? Which realm? They would have to have some sort of council, but all councils turn into a cult. I wouldn't, yeah, there would be no like opinion-based stuff, I don't think. Like, yo, you joined at 12 and clearly don't have the skill to handle it. I'm not going to force myself to stay and finish the key you bricked. I hate the leaver penalty perspective in this community so much. What do you mean? So it's like very common, I'm not sure what side you're on this, but we'll assume you're on the wrong side of this. It's very common that people think that just because somebody played bad in your key that you are now like morally, like it would be like unfair of them to ask you to stay in the key with them. But usually, unfortunately, usually I can tell very frequently people who display that are actually not very good players themselves. And it's usually immediately outed by the fact that they list a 12. That's the number they're talking about. That doesn't help. But regardless, besides that, you can just tell when pressed that they oftentimes end up being... They just have like an inflated sense of, you know, their actual skill level, when in reality they're probably making tons of mistakes that they might not even realize they're making. So I always say, like, if you feel that way, just realize there's somebody else who feels that way about you too, but they stayed in the key. Like, I mean, like, look at that guy, right? That was the guy who left. This guy got carried. I mean, if we upgraded that key, he was going to get carried the whole way. And he was the one who left, so... Yeah. If he had anything negative to say about the rest of the group, it would be utter irony. Only time I ever agree with disbanding is when completion isn't even an option. Not talking about depleting, but just completing. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, like I said, completion, take that out of the question. Does the rest of the group that you joined want to finish the key? Stay. That's it. There's like nothing to it. It's not that easy. If the rest of the group, especially if you're not the group leader, right? Like if they had the choice to invite any of the 40 people who signed up and they chose you, you should give that respect back to them. It's that easy. There's nothing like, there's no nuance to it. I think it had more to do with Mage being hurt over damage and his personal performance was embarrassing and left. Yeah, whatever the reason is, he fucked us real bad there. I agree with the fact the system would need implementing, but clearly it isn't effective to punish leavers with the current punishment system. It only takes effect after the season is over. What? The banning or something? That's not true, but... Yeah, either way, there's probably never going to be like a hard rule system unless they make a solo queue type thing, which I do think they may do. But not anytime soon, I guess. We'll see if the next patch like comes and goes and there's not anything, then I guess it's not happening probably, but... Add a / vote to disband? Yeah, and like I said, that can't happen currently because there's not rules about forming the group. So there can't be rules about ending the group too. Like this is just like a regular party. You can literally invite anybody for any reason. So if you had that, you know, normalized or whatever, like a situation where there has to be a certain composition, there has to be a tank and there has to be a healer and there has to be all these other things, then you'd be able to have those types of rules. But Blizzard won't allow you to have like a non-viable comp and a vote to disband in the same thing. So you trade a little bit there for getting that, unfortunately. Those bans went out to some really big outliers. Yep, thankfully. Hey, Sniffle, what's up? I've been living that pug life this season, starting to push 12s, having to run my own key as Resto Druid, that non-meta life. Oh. Resto Druid's 3rd overall right now, so they're pretty solid, I guess. I guess we're not doing that key. But yeah, make sure you record them too if you run into anything interesting. I'll sign up to another DFC, I guess. Oh, you use that interact key they introduced? Yeah, it's really nice, yeah. Speaking of unviable, my favorite experience this season was Triple Warrior. Oh god, what the fuck? That would be like one of the worst comps possible. I've been thinking about streaming them. Yeah, if you do that, then if you run into anything during the stream, just timestamp it and send it over. I should send you some of my brew keys for your series. Well, in terms of like you personally reacting in the video, that I probably won't include very frequently, but yeah, if you run into anything very abnormal, let me know. You got the target. You gotta target the highest HP mob, even if you're flame striking. Oh, you guys are talking to each other. Tried 12 Cinder and got flamed for having lower DPS than a Fire Mage and a Balanced Druid as Unholy DK. I was second overall, so I was confused. We wiped because the Druid Typhooned a Blob and IPA. Yeah, I always record them. Completion or timing. If the dungeon is still timeable by the last or second to last boss, the attempt should still be made. So anyone leaving, I think, should still have some kind of punishment. Yeah, like I said, I totally agree with you. If there was a guaranteed way to always, you know what I mean? Like, basically, you need a system for this. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. There's no way around this. Because, like, given the way groups are formed right now, there's no way to differentiate even between a pug and a group that's not a pug. You know what I mean? So it's not fair to be like, all right, well, you guys who don't pug, you also have to stay in every single key. Like, that's not how the system works. You know what I mean? That's not fair. So there needs to be a system around it one way or the other. Do you use / plan to use any of the DFC skips / tricks, like pulling trash in the first boss minecart? Mini boss skip, minecart RP skip. I don't know what minecart RP skip is, but the other two we have talked about. I don't think we can pull off the first boss one though, without Gore Fiends, which I'm not going to be taking. I try to see if I can get banned by leaving keys. 102 keys, still not banned. Oh yeah, you're gonna get banned if you keep doing it over and over again for sure. I just talked to somebody the other day about them ramping that up again. A friend of mine did Cinderbrew 14. Blood Death Knight grabbed a blob into the boss, and all he said, "My bad, that's 100% on me," and left. Gotcha. Why would you admit that? Because it's not true. He's just lying. Just starving for attention. You come to the right place because we like giving idiots attention. The only boss where I would not want to be a brew this season is Priory first boss, but that is what I think, as I haven't actually played it this season yet. Oh yeah. I mean, if you already left 100 keys, doesn't really matter anymore. What else? What was the actual punishment for leaving? Was it a 2-week ban? We don't know exactly how long it is, but it sounds like, based on the reports from last season, it's at least 7 days. It might be based on the severity, though. I don't know. Guys are having like a full-on conversation about Brewmaster for some reason. Was anyone permanently banned? Probably not. I don't think they would ever permanently ban you for something like that. A perma ban is something that usually like fundamentally violates the core like rule set of World of Warcraft. It's almost never going to be something gameplay related. Until 30 seconds ago, I didn't know we can make party frames look like raid frames. Really? Holy shit. You must be like brand new to the game, huh? I wish they add a leaving option under report. That way it can be tracked. Yeah, so I've also talked to that with some people who work at the company. They don't want it to be tracked. They don't want it to be something that people use as a scapegoat because it can be very confusing. And this is how it's explained to me. Basically, if you could report for leaving, you would be able to report people that you don't like who just, you know, were part of a key that didn't go well or something like that. And then Blizzard would have to sift through that as well as figure out, you know, who actually is an outlier. So they're not doing that. It's a bit of a cop-out on their part, to be honest, but regardless, that's just how it goes nowadays. So yeah, it's basically like, hey, listen, we're not banning anybody based on opinions. If you leave like a serious, like a ton of keys, you will be banned. That's all there is to it. Regardless of what the reason is, you know, they have some number that they believe is too many. And if you get to that number, then you're gone. And maybe the number's, you know, unfair or something like that. I don't know, but that's why they won't publish that number, because they don't want people gaming it. You can still report for gameplay sabotage. Yeah, one way or the other, that's not like, I don't think that does anything. They sift through reports, then why do people get mass reported and banned? I was saying, like, if you're talking about trying to figure out, like, based on the reports, should they be banned or not, you know? Obviously, I guess if you're talking about having, like, 400 people just report the guy for leaving, he's probably going to get instantly flagged in the system, yes, but my point was that, you know, if they truly want to ban people who are offenders, the best way to do it would be for there to be nuance and let the player reports matter. But then they would have to basically add another tier of, you know, human requirement to this, which they aren't willing to do. Gameplay sabotage is I had combustion up and this tank wouldn't chain pull. Yep. Would you mind showing me your route for Cinder real fast? I don't have it. I don't have a route for Cinder like made on the add-on or anything. If you want to see what we do though, I have the whole the spreadsheet that you can go and look at. We just did Cinders a bunch recently. But yeah, pretty much just straight line. Don't do anything special there. In fact, we go over count. But to me, all we need to do is not have deaths and we upgrade it. I don't think there's any. If you're asking for like tips, I don't have any. Route tips don't. Nothing comes to mind in that dungeon. Just don't have a lot of deaths is the only thing. People have said I pulled too large in there, and that may be something to consider. But outside of that, I don't know if there's anything else. Nah, no clever skips. It's just like the timer is actually quite lenient if you have no deaths. It's just so hard to not have a lot of deaths. There aren't that many choices for Cinder, and as a brew, you can enable the skip while Metro can't. Sure, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can pull off that little corner skip, but I don't think it's worth it. Because then all you have is that one mob that charges down there, and now you wipe. So again, like, just don't have deaths, and you upgrade that key, I feel like. Alright, Mercury. Resilient 13, correct. You can skip one of the 2 packs and do the other side with the hob pack and the double hob with the last pack. Yeah, but the mob, he can run the whole way. We had I tried that already and it aggroed and we wiped. This guy, we played with this guy yesterday, right? Metro, do you have any other WoW streamers or YouTubers you enjoy watching? I watch my friends here and there, but honestly, no, I don't really watch a lot of WoW content. I pretty much watch 0 WoW content. What mount you rocking this season? The Proto Drake? Same as always, yeah. Just match the transmog, that's all I do.
Thank the Titans you are here. The storm perch has been breached. And
For me, the issues are that first room. Oh, okay, yeah, that obviously is tough too.
5, 4, 3.
Obviously, the group needs
2,
basic intelligence
1.
in baiting the charge. Yeah, and it's failed all the time, like constantly. We have the charge going really bad places now. That one I ain't doing. I tried it and it's just not. Whatever the time skip there is, whatever. Not helping. Currently. Okay, don't get hit by the fucking frontal this time. Getting hit so hard in this pack though, man. This pack is so brutal. But as long as we don't lose Purgatory here, we'll be alright. which we're about to. Oh, wow, that was close. I guess we could also kite. Damage charge still on the other. Doesn't everybody do right side with double muscle, then Chewy with a small group, then last muscle with most? It doesn't feel like, now that the double muscle thing's working out, it doesn't feel like there's a lot of choices in there. What do you skip if you pull this entire platform? I don't know. I don't think we skip anything. Are you going to be in OnlyFans next season? Is there seasons? No, I don't. I have no interest in hardcore. Wouldn't play it under any circumstances. That's really awkward. Really fucking awkward. I'm just going to use the pot. Yeah, we're fucked. That was so bad. Just grip the mob behind me, basically. You can skip the double crusher later. Oh, yeah. Doubt we'll be getting there, honestly, because this is going to be really hard to survive now without Purgatory in tow. 4.5 million absorbed from the Disc Priest, though. That's what people are talking about, right? Yeah, the double muscle was something I never wanted to do either, but then we started seeing like really, really electric bursts on the pull, and it made it seem a lot more likely. Oh wait, what? It's like a protected key and they want to stop?
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Okay. 14's been a bit rough. I don't know why you wouldn't bury that first pull. Because they're playing Disc Priest for the first time ever in their lives, probably. I mean, I don't know what else to say about it at this point. Like, did that guy even use Pain Sub once? Nope, went the whole 3 pulls without using Pain Suppression on a single person. Okay, Rookery. I see so many priests not using it. I mean, it's just baffling. Utterly baffling. I don't understand what the point of playing the spec is. It's like these people have actually no concept of what the point of the spec is, honestly. First boss doesn't even do anything to begin with. Yeah, like what? I mean, there can't be saving it for anything. It needs an animation like Guardian Angel for some people to be reminded to use it. I get Pain Sub back so fast as Oracle, and I play with 2 charges. Not using it more often, let alone once, is wild. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that point. Is that no? So that's not. That's the other version of it. Is that right? Dark Reprimand, Inescapable Torment. What are those things? Is that the other version of it? That's the Void Weaver, Walker, or whatever. Oh, this is the shield one. Power word shield with his top heal, so I guess it must be. Actually, I just looked at the healing, I guess. But yeah, there's just really no excuse for that then, it sounds like. DFCs all of a sudden. To be fair, if you could save PS charges for later and you wanted to do that huge pull before third boss with Bloodlust, then I would want all the PS for that. Yeah, if you could save like 10 charges over the course of the dungeon, that'd be actually fucking cool. Oh shit, that's a cool idea. It would be broken in raids though, I guess, so you can't have that in the game, but that'd be such a fucking cool idea. If you had like 100 stacks of a spell and they just reset at the end of a dungeon, and then you can use every stack at once if you wanted to at the end of the dungeon. That'd be cool. People are learning Oracle, which requires more brain power. Does it really? Oracle does awful damage compared to Void, but it's insanely good because of the shields played right. Gotcha. People are learning Oracle. I read that. It's good, so I need to play it. Kind of player, I reckon. Right. Pain suppression for Oracle is even better than Void Weaver. Why? Guys, the timer might be tight. Don't worry. Just pull the last pack into the boss. I have 20 pain suppression charges stacked. That'd be fucking cool, though. Okay, I'm going to use nothing but Blood Boil for the next 20 globals now, because I didn't use it for the previous 2 packs. That'd be cool, right? That'd be so fucking cool, actually. Holy shit. What? Flavor of the tier, FOTT. Flavor of the season, I think, yeah. Thoughts. For those that play TFT, can you imagine a URF version of WoW? I don't know what any of that means. The Frozen Throne? I remember that, but... What's your rating at the moment? It's on the screen. What actually would happen is that you would pull everything in a single massive pull to start and use as much as you need to survive. No, it wouldn't be available in the beginning, right? That's the thing. Like, so each charge would stack cumulatively, and the longer you're in the dungeon, the more charges you have. So you would have 30 minutes worth of charges if you never used the spell for 30 minutes. But if you used it like normal, you wouldn't only be able to use it once or twice a pull kind of thing, whatever. Like, it would start with no charges, and it would refresh over the time. Like, you would be gaining charges, basically. I should have explained that part, I guess. That was the big part in my head that made me remark the way I did. Alright, I'll be right back, though, before we... 15 convokes back to back would be really cool, right? Using Wake of Ashes plus Hammer of Light 20 times in a row would be too fun. It would be really cool, right? That's what I mean. Would you do it though? Like, would you sit on CDs for the entire dungeon just to use them back to back like that? I think a lot of people would think they would, but they probably wouldn't. Just give us the original Convoke back. That does 15 times the damage from now. I'll do another 14 Dark Flame. Might be able to do it faster and get more score. I just had about Frostdeath Knight's Breath. You could have it up for the entirety of the second half of a key. Yeah, I guess it could really be, it could be pretty wild. There's a lot of spells that would probably be insane. But you'd have to get through the first half of the key without it, you know? So it'd be really slow. Like, imagine not using, I don't know, whatever, like, wings, you know? I guess just wings. Like, imagine not using wings for 15 minutes straight. You're on NA, right? Are people super meta slaves over there too? I think it's probably the same both places, but yeah. I guess so. That must be why it's hard to get into keys. Convoke would be fun if it could cast itself. Oh god, that'd be nuts. You'd just, nah, that'd break the game, bro. You haven't thought that through. You'd cast it once and you'd never stop casting it. You'd get a team of 5 Pallies who take it super slow and then pull massively at the end and use bubble non-stop. Is the new transmog for the season no more red? What does that mean? I rewatched that pull. I really don't understand how he couldn't heal through that. Pulls like that is what Oracle is made for. The previous pack? I'm not even really sure how we didn't survive it, but... It's fun on my AUG. I am not putting blistering scales on the tank until the key starts. I am sure I have snuck into many keys without them noticing. What the hell? It is funny. I bet a lot of people don't even care though, dude. How can you see the item level on the left of their names? What is that add-on? You mean the score? It's a weak word. It's called Dungeon, Rio, and Class. It's in my UI video. I don't know that it even works anymore though, to be honest. It seems like, I don't know what's going on. It says 3019 and 2940. Maybe that's last season. That's probably last season still, I guess. Probably got to 3K as Void Weaver, heard Oracle is a new meta and thought he'd give it a shot. I can't clear 13s. 9 failed attempts. Oh yeah, well. We had plenty of attempts that were failed as well, so don't feel like you can't do it. It's just kind of frustrating. It feels really like late season already, which is kind of surprising. Alright, so I gotta be off by 4-ish. So, we got at least probably 2 more keys here today. And then we'll be back tomorrow for more. But yeah, at this rate, we got 3 keys upgraded this week, so that's pretty good. 3 new score keys upgraded at least. And now that we have 13 protected, it's not that bad. We can do our own key here and there if there's not a lot of invites. It's crazy because there's still so much eye level up for grabs. Yeah, theoretically. I mean, I think most people are probably halfway fully geared. The problem is the
Someone
currency.
didn't get
That's the thing that's really slowing everybody down, I feel like.
These are Earth
Did we end up finishing the currency? Yeah, I should probably use those 30, but... I love that wax. That's probably one of the coolest things in the game, man. I'm at 665 and I ran out of crests. Yeah, that's, you can pretty much only get a certain level, eye level wise, unless you're doing like full mythic raid clears. We have what, 4 crafted items? No, it's probably 3, right? So belt, ring. Wait, I thought we did a ring. No, neck. Yeah, belt, neck, and... Oh yeah, alchemy trinket. Right. So we have 3 crafted items, 4 mythic track pieces from the vault, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so we have 7 items that are at their maximum power right now out of 16. Is that right? You have 16 slots, right? So yeah, pretty much at half. Just can't upgrade the mythic track pieces. That's the problem. I upgraded the shoulders all the way. The ring is fully upgraded. Yeah, that's it. So I guess we can upgrade the cloak. I probably should upgrade next. Full verse. I upgraded trinket all the way first. Weapons and trinkets have biggest bang for bucks. Weapons definitely. Trinket, maybe. I don't know. It doesn't really feel like it gained much. At least my trinkets. I mean, they're not that crazy. The game planning. Yeah, what is all this? Try to lit maximum of the candles. When tornadoes phase, don't clean the candles. Okay? Let me be the one to lick the candle.
5,
The fuck?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I haven't gotten Chester legs yet, sadly. Is the alchemy trinket good now? I'd say, yeah. He wants to minimize the dot damage. Gotcha.
Beware.
Honestly, I should have probably not stopped these casts because the guy had Spirit Link down. Nobody was going to die.
Beware.
Now we don't have Spirit Link down, so people might die.
Beware.
That's kind of knocked in the wrong direction. But it doesn't matter, they're just regular mobs. They'll come back to us. That shaman's fighting for his life to keep that hunter alive. Oh yeah. You ever get the itch to play a different spec? No, not really. I definitely want to get back into doing like leveling challenges and stuff, but in terms of doing like Mythic Plus on other spec, no, almost never. I wouldn't mind doing some like Mythic Zeros and shit on alts maybe, but other than that, I have no real interest in trying to like push this as this tradition. Yep. There's always one person in a key, you just have to babysit. Oh yeah. 100% the hunter standing outside the healing rain. Oh really? Y'all min-maxing the hunter's play after one pull. I think it was mostly a joke. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, man. Should we try it?
Weaklings, here we come.
Beware.
The only problem is getting them onto the track now. I'm not gonna be able to do that without 2 charges of grip, so.
Beware.
Yeah, they're gonna get knocked around here. That doesn't really work. You can do it a lot faster than that.
Fight White Spear. Fight with
That one's gonna be dead somehow. Okay. That didn't work at all.
Beware.
It didn't even hit the enemies, I feel like. You have to be like right on it, I guess, for it to work. It worked on the hunter. You gotta kill at least 2. I swear it didn't hit the enemies. Did it look like it did damage to any trash? You have to be like really precise with it because the mob's constantly knocking the enemies around. I don't think they pulled the knockback mob in that pull for the reason they did. Oh, I didn't even know you could skip that mob.
weaklings. Here's White Spear.
Alright. How did only the healer die to that? Oh, it does a dot or something? Oh yeah, it does a dot. It patrols from side to side. I didn't even realize that. I'm just dead to the dot. Well, why is nobody else dead? GG Hunter. At least I'm not getting played. That's pretty much my bad there. I don't think that's gonna work out in a puck. Oh, that's why they were waiting the whole time, was because it was patrolling. I didn't even recognize that.
Beat White Spear.
Alright, yeah, that's definitely not working then.
Beat Wick.
Although, I guess at that point we did wipe to the damage on the cart. I don't know how that didn't get killed. Killed the train, ... Dress the magician. Seeing all those depletes gives me PTSD. Yeah, not been great this last few weeks. It really, like I've said this 100 times now, but it really feels like we're like in late game, late season already. Look like only the paladin swapped to the cart. Let's take a look at actually that key, because that was very strange all around. Okay, so let's see first of all what happens here. Yeah, wait, did the mob die after it got hit though? Because it got knocked, it didn't die. There's only, I guess, one mob actually on the track. These are backup as I try to move them onto it, I guess. I didn't realize that happened. Try to pay attention to that mole herd. The hunter gets hit by it though. See, like, it still has a health bar. But then we lose track of it because I start turning my character around and stuff. So we have this mole herd. Is the other one just gone? We're gonna see it now if it's still alive. We turn around now. It looks like it's gone, yeah. I guess it does die. It just doesn't, we just can't tell. So we just kind of fucked that up big time. What are that pull, man? What are that pull? What was that pull, you mean? We were trying to get it to hit the cart to hit the enemies because it kills them. Oh yeah, percentage, that's a good call. Let's take a look. Oh, it looks like it, right? Them getting knocked all around like that was not something I anticipated, though. We're at 23.58, let's see. They have to be right on it, yeah. 24.87, so it did work. Okay. Well, might try it one more time or something, but it's really difficult because the knockback fucks everything up. You pretty much need to do it right after a knockback if you're gonna do it. You need to Gorfians them right as the cart comes right on top of it. You don't need to now. It's just going to be a lot harder. Don't forget, the cart comes when you aggro the boss, so you can choose when that happens. No, you don't need to be on. No, you can still have them on the cart track and not be on it yourself if that's what you're thinking. But I just didn't realize. Did you see how I had them on the cart and then when I turned around to pull the mob in, the other one's kind of like backed up behind me, so they weren't actually on the tracks anymore at that point. So that was an integral mistake. Does the first cart? Yeah, it always spawns in that spot, yeah. If there's a mob right on the track, Gorfians them to that mob. I'm going to try it tonight. Sweet, yeah, it'd definitely be easier with Gorfians, but not really. I mean, it doesn't really make a difference, to be honest. Just need to move the enemies on top of the track, which I failed to do. Again, no keys listed, man. Workshop.
Our miners had to leave their tools behind when the Nerubians attacked. Please retrieve them.
Yeah, I guess we can sign up for 15s, I don't know. Not signing up to that one. Slim picking with the keys listed. Yeah, I don't know why. I guess the 14s are just way less likely to be listed. Getting all 14s upgraded is probably not that easy, so a lot less people listing those than 13s. We'll let this go like the 5 minutes or whatever, and if not, then I guess we'll just do our key again. Hey Rasparo, welcome. It's hard to get invited to 14s as a Blood Death Knight. Yeah, I guess so. A lot of groups have tanks already as well. Watch this. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 groups listed right now. Oh, there's only 2 with tanks. Forget it. When we did this earlier, there was like 7 with tanks and 4 without. So it was like double. No, there's a bunch listed. What? All my shit is just decline, decline, decline. And then I look at the group and they always grab Vengeance or Prot. Oh, yeah. Just haven't really seen. I don't like. I'd be really shocked to learn of the use case for those tanks over one another. It seems like it's mostly just in players' heads. I honestly feel like, unless Vengeance is just like totally unkillable or something that I'm not aware of that maybe, but it seems like a lot of tanks can do really good damage. A lot of tanks have really good interrupts right now, and a lot of tanks are all able to pull off the same stuff. So. Healing wise, I have bigger issues with Prop Pally. Could be a lower key issue. Yeah, well, it's funny because Prop Pally and Vengeance seem to be not very sturdy in the reviews that we've seen. So I don't know if they're just harder to play or something or what, but Vengeance has the lowest DPS, I think, as well. Oh, really? That may get some comments because I've heard a lot of people suggest otherwise. Vengeance has lower tank DPS and logs compared to Sandlay and Blood Death Knight, really? Vengeance has really high burst damage, though. Oh, okay. What is their damage? One through a cooldown? Like what? Fell breath thing? I don't play Demon Hunter, just looked at logs and Archon, to be honest. Gotcha. Yeah, it's tough without... I mean, you honestly have to go to WoW LP, I think, for this data, but there's just not a lot of people using it right now. Damage, or Demon Hunter also has the magic damage buff, true. Actually, I don't even know... Am I, like, missing... There used to be... I thought there was like a place where you can look at dungeon stuff. Is that gone? Did they get rid of that? I guess it's just gone, yeah. I don't know where that was. I don't even remember. Yeah, I don't even know. It's just not in the game anymore, I guess. Maybe it is if you look at, like, if I click on the dungeon while I'm inside the system. What is this? Doesn't work at all now. I still see Vengeance still flying ahead of the groups, pulling packs the healers cannot catch up with. Yeah, and low keys, I'd imagine, is very common. Like I said, that amount of mobility is a curse for sure. It's got very little benefit. Because you have to be in a group that can utilize it. Most groups are not going to be in that group situation. Yeah, there's nothing to click on from dungeons. Shows Holy Pally's damage is quite good though. Oh, well, Dark Flame again, but that's cool. Let's go. Try it again. I'm guilty of doing the same on Monk sometimes. Difference is Monk's made of stronger paper than Demon Hunter, so I can survive till my group catches up. Oh yeah, Monk has also got the problem. Not as bad though. Monk and Warrior can do it, but not anywhere near as bad. Bubbles can be skipped with Vengeance, for example. Vengeance is the only tank I struggle to heal, but even they are fine after they finish their pull. Usually Ironbark plus a couple hots heals through them not touching a defensive when they pull. Gotcha. Are you going to skip the ads before third boss? No. I'm happy to do that if people start like demanding it or something, but we already upgraded to 14 without it, so I don't know how good of a skip it even is, but regardless, it doesn't seem like it's worth trying. They haven't fixed that skip yet? I don't think that's something that would get fixed. It is weird that they like the way you do it though, so maybe they'll just... It saves about a minute, does it really? I don't know, I struggle to believe that because we watched like the top keys a while ago, and it didn't seem like it was making an impact on the timer in there. But I mean, you obviously have to pull trash regardless. And I don't think there's really any better... Like, there's better trash, but it's not like you can just combine that whole room or something like that into one pull and upgrade it. Like, you know, slaughter a ton of time off because of that. You still have to pull like 2 or maybe 3 pulls in that room. The stuff at the end would be the big deal. Maybe. That pack, those mobs definitely are dangerous as fuck though. And they really don't give a lot of count. As you're gonna see on Saturday's video, make sure you guys stay tuned. We have a crazy good video coming Saturday. As a tank in that dungeon, should I run ahead and pick up ads in a minecart section? That's a good tip for sure. I would recommend doing that, yeah. But oftentimes it's hard to pull off. And it seems like some of the enemies just refuse to leave the cart as well. So, where do you start your progression? What do you mean, where? Start at level 2 and keep going until you're done with the season, basically. Yeah, the mob that runs to the cart is a big issue. Obviously, you can't even fight the trash without the torch, yeah. You started with all 2s? No, not really, but I'm just saying. You gotta do them all, right?
5, 4, 3, 2.
I think we like... I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question. You can take a look at the spreadsheet, I guess, if you want to have a definite answer to it. That root actually was pretty cool. I thought the root was about to fuck us, then I realized why he rooted them. That's cool. You can push your key to 7 and spam those. Yeah, I mean, just basically just do your own key until you get to a point where you feel like you're failing a lot, and then just try to progress at that level for a while.
Beware.
I would advise spamming 7s for hero track gear. Yeah, I wouldn't, honestly. But I guess at this point, if you haven't even gotten a single 10 done, then I don't know what to do. I would just try to get as much crafted as possible, and not getting a ruined crest or gilded crest would be a huge mistake. 6s are better for hero track. Whichever one gives ruined is what you would want to be doing. Because if you are doing no, like if you have 0 ruined crest right, or I keep saying ruined, but gilded. If you have 0 gilded crest right now, you have a lot to get if you're going to do low keys. It's not going to be that bad if you do higher keys, but if you do like the minimum to give him, you're going to be doing like dozens and dozens of dungeons to get all of those caught up. 7 for gilded? I got you, okay. You get ruined from the same dungeons though, so no point in only getting one. Like you don't need rune to get gilded, but you do need gilded to make the crafted piece. So you would just start with gilded and then get ruined once you're capped if you still need gear or something. Lower keys can be difficult. It makes you not want to play. I can imagine, yeah. I guess just wait now because the new content is going to give hero gear, it sounds like, so that's pretty crazy.
Weaklings, here we come.
Beware.
Come on over.
Beware.
Oh, it didn't aggro the boss? God, man, this is not as easy to look. What's happening right now? Wait, what happened? It didn't... What just happened? I'm really confused. Seemed like it didn't work that time for some reason. There was no cart. Alright. The entire time I've been in the chat, I've been queuing for 13s and 14s and no invites, yet you've done 4 in the same time. Oh yeah. I don't even know what that was. I don't think we're gonna be doing that anymore. It doesn't seem worth it. Too many variables to get it to happen. A cart definitely exploded, but I'm talking about why did the trash mobs not get hit? I felt like they didn't anyway. I gotta look. We had them in perfect position too, and then I tried to grab the boss when I thought it was the right time, and I failed. That was too far, I guess. This is it here. This is where one of them. I gripped the one. I try to hit the boss. I don't know how I don't hit the boss. I guess we're just too far. And then we even root them, so it's like actually good. Yeah, no cart comes. Oh, it's not. Oh, it is random. A cart came from the other direction. See that? Watch. Here's the tracks. You can barely see it. So it is random. So what the fuck? Did they nerf that? They might have nerfed that. That might be a nerf. There's no way those people are going to do an 18 if they had a chance for that to fail like that. That you'd never even try that. That might be nerfed. I don't know how to describe that. I kept waiting for it to come and it just never came. And then we had the fucking mechanic out and nobody realized it was out because I was still standing where I was. Strange one there. That's enough for that. We won't bother with that again. That's a waste of time. DPS not switching targets because Tank didn't move the boss. You see that a lot in raids too. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't even like that's yeah. That was a bad thing all around there, so I don't expect that to go differently, but you just have to group in the middle, right? You're not gonna be able to. You need to line of sight them, I think. Too many too many enemies that need to be moved around pillars, basically. You won't be able to grip them in the mob. Like you would need. Yeah, I don't know. That'd be a lot of work. Won't be doing that again. You would need like definite roots. Like you definitely need a mage and a druid to make that happen. Because while you're gathering them, they have to all be knocked back into a spot that's fortuitous. If you can't line of sight them around the corner, then you're severely limited on how you're going to get them to the middle. Well, I guess we'll just sell out and just try to get one more 14 in today. We got about an hour left. So even if we did my key, it wouldn't matter. What key do you have? We have 13 Priory. But now that it's protected at 13, I've been doing it a little bit here and there. More than before. Is this season going shorter than the last? I would say so, yeah. Go for workshop. I think it's the easiest key this season. Oh well, yeah, we gotta get invited. I wouldn't say workshop's easiest, no way, obviously, because I mean that's not even, yeah, it's not even like top 4, I don't think, but still gotta get invited. What about A-bomb limb to constantly move the mobs? I don't think it's reliable. Like, it's gonna move them and then not move them again for a while, and it will move them not to the spot you want while you're dragging them, you know? It would be difficult to be reliable. At the end of the day, it's definitely like, it was a very small optimization, considering how long it takes them to get into spots. But it's not even an optimization at all. Like, it's not even worth considering at all unless you actually grab all of them like they did in the video, I feel like. It was just something to try. But yeah, it's not gonna work. Demon Fall Canyon, easiest key. It's like sod dungeon, right? Got my resilient 12, working on 13, and being able to push my own 12 up without stress is nice. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I've yet to actually do it, but it is kind of cool. It's just like then once you get the 14, in my case, 13 in your case, and you fail that, then it still sucks again, right? Then it's like, oh great, now I gotta do that bullshit that I don't want to do again. I don't know. I honestly think it should be if you have all 13s upgraded, you have 14 protection. I don't know. That's maybe asking for too much though. But if they're going to do this system at all, I think that's how it should be. Because I don't really get the point. Like, once you're at this level, you're not going to go backwards like that. Or give us a choice to choose between Legion depletion system and the current one? What does that mean? Or your key grayed out? Why would you want that? What the fuck? It stayed at the same level? Yeah, but it didn't upgrade if you upgraded it the second time. That's like worse, right? I wouldn't say that's better. That system was like, nah, that was not even in the game for very long, honestly. It did upgrade? Are you sure? Oh, you didn't get loot. That was the problem. Okay, yeah, loot's definitely not. Nobody's worried about loot anymore. happening? How long was that system actually in the game for? It's like the equivalent of 1 season, I think, right? Holy shit, man. This area is brutal. Couldn't you deplete your key in Legion? That's what we were just talking about, yeah. It was the first 2 seasons of Legion, really? Huh. I don't really remember it ever being in the game. But I didn't really start doing Mythic Plus pretty actively until Nighthold, I don't think. Which, that should have definitely been in the game by Nighthold, if that's the case, I don't know. At the time, I only cared about loot. Oh, we got 25, nice. So that system didn't really do anything for me. Mythic Plus was just a way to farm Transmog, or farm Titan Forge for me at that point. Score didn't even exist back then either, so.
The kobolds are vandalizing and pillaging Morning Rise.
This area is a
again.
skinning gold mine. You can skin the bees.
Stop them in any way you can.
What is that? Oh, that's cool. I got a little honeycomb thing. Damn, I love that area, man. That's such a great area. Radar.io was the thing back then? No. Radar.io wasn't around until the very end. The first iteration was WoW Progress, but that didn't catch on until pretty late into the expansion either. In-game score, yeah, that was Shadowlands. You skin the bees and wolves because they're elites, you get increased rewards. Nice. No, Legion didn't have... There was no scoring system until the website started making it, and that wasn't... Like I said, WoW Progress was... I think it was probably about maybe like 6 or 8 months in when that first came out, and that didn't catch on until... probably about halfway through Legion. And Radar.io was not even a website in the beginning. That didn't get made until the very end of Legion, I don't think. See, originally they wanted it to be a WoW Progress clone, and them making the score was them cloning WoW Progress. It's actually kind of funny. I don't know how theirs caught on and WoW Progress is faltered, but I think it's mostly because the visuals of WoW Progress is really bad. The website is garbage looking. Do you sometimes check your previous runs and older expansion? No. Yeah, like at the time, the only people who even did Mythic Plus were people farming artifact power and Titan forging. Like that was the reason everybody did Mythic Plus in the beginning.
Good fortune to our friends.
Yeah, not in the beginning though. That's what I'm saying. Like in the very beginning, everybody was just farming artifact power and transmog. Or I keep saying transmog. There was no incentive to push without score, right? What was the point? 22 in Legion Season 1? I don't know about that. Been a while though.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
Yeah, the thing is there's like no actual seasons, right? So you're talking about something that lasted like only a few weeks. Because the first raid was like the first tier, quote unquote, was without Nighthold. And that only lasted, I think it was only like 2 months or 3 months or something only. So, you know, you'd be talking about probably only like 2 or 3. Yeah, probably like 2 months at most of time for actual pushing in that first time. And then they brought out the second raid, which was Trial of Valor or whatever it's called, and they upped, like it was like almost like a new season because they changed, like 15 was the highest key that you needed for gear and stuff, you know, and they added difficulty on top of the previous season basically. And then when Nighthold came out, I think a lot changed. If I remember correctly about that was when they changed the keystone thing to not be depleted anymore. And that was when I started getting into it. For like, that was probably around the time that the scoring stuff started mattering. But I just remember like I would just literally farm transmog. I don't know why I keep saying that. I would keep farming Titan Forge. I just did like Archway like hundreds of times a week. Is that an add-on that lets you auction house so fast? Yeah, I guess it must be, yeah. I know it took forever, but I feel like the amount of want to sell boosts in Dungeon LG has gone way down. Oh, that's good. I'd like to see Archway come back. Yeah, I hope so. I hope it will too. Had a really good set of trinkets and stuff in there as well. Ma was pretty easy. Dark Heart Thicket was ridiculous at higher keys. Oh yeah. I remember like, yeah, the bosses, it was like a huge problem for people because they would just straight up get one shot by shit. What is that? The fuck is that? Huh. It was a weird dungeon. It was incredibly easy until the damage scaled too high. Right. That was kind of Legion's model in a nutshell, though. Like, that was the hardest part about keys, was you just got to a point where you couldn't survive stuff that was automatically going to hit you no matter what. And that's why, like, it actually is really cool. I like that better than the way it is now, to be honest. But I know most people don't like that, so I think that's way more skillful when you know you're about to die and you just stop the death and that's it. And if you don't stop the death, you die, you know? But that was before the days of people leaving and all this nonsense, so if that did kind of get mirrored in today's game, it would just, you never finish a single key. Does it always take this long to get into groups? Yeah. 14s are gonna be we're gonna be here for a long time, it looks like. We may never get all 14s done, I don't know. I guess once the patch comes out, maybe it'll make keys a lot easier or something, but given how hard it was to get Floodgate upgraded, I imagine we're probably gonna, if nothing changed for the rest of the season, we'd probably finish the rest of the season without having all 14s upgraded. It'd probably be easier to do some 15s than some 14s. I remember seeing a high DHT where the group wiped 3 times in the first poll. Oh yeah. I never really like watched, I don't remember much about that time in terms of like watching other people, but I remember in WOD challenge, or was it MOP? Yeah, MOP challenge modes. I think those videos are still out there. There was videos of people 3-manning them and basically like the equivalent of like triple upgrading a 10 with 3 players. Let's see if that's still out there. Yeah, here it is. Now we looked this up a while ago, and somebody said that these guys are like top players or something, or they were, or they still are or something. But yeah, good place to look if you want to do yeah, Fragnance. Who are these people? What's the fortify bug? It was just like doing too much damage. They're actually doing carries, yeah, okay. There's videos of them legitimately doing it with 3 people the whole dungeon. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, just 3 people total. Salar, Glaxop, and Rentaki. Those are the names of the characters. Oh yeah, this is. Oh no, this is a mob. Brewmaster was like, you can't see it because the webcam. You might be able to see it now, but Brewmaster is doing more damage than the Ellie Shaman on single target and shit. Brewmaster was totally broken, and so was Dispriest, to be honest. They should bring back cosmetics from challenge modes or have a new iteration from them. Well, that's why I'm interested in seeing what they do with Mop this time around, because Harry's convinced that they're eventually going to merge the accounts. And so if they actually do that, then yeah, get on Mop basically. Hey, Spinbot, what's up, man? Welcome. Dispriest is still broken. No, not like then. Like, Dispriest used to be like a full damage dealer back then. You would easily do like, it would be basically all on single target, all 5 players would be doing the same DPS. Brewmaster and Dispriest would actually be doing the same DPS as damage dealers. And Resto Druid was even better, but it was only in the window of burst with Heart of the Wild. You would be top DPS during Heart of the Wild by a good amount, and then it would fall off obviously after that.
Thin out their number. Our miners had to leave their tools behind when the Nerubians attacked. Please retrieve them.
I've suggested that they might be doing that for years though, and if they ever actually confirmed it, I would be playing a lot of Classic for sure. Because there's a lot of transmog and even mounts and stuff like the ZG Tiger I would want to get. If they add new cosmetics from challenge modes in Mop Classic and merge it, I'll 100% play it. Oh, okay. So since you already have the old ones, though, you have no interest. I doubt, like, they wouldn't. I don't think they would do that, to be honest. That would be kind of fucked up. I think it'd be more fucked up to give people a chance to get the old transmogs. Oh no, it wouldn't be, because don't forget the reason they removed it was because like that environment was like, it was impossible to keep at that difficulty once the next expansion came out. And that's the thing about Classic, it's the same environment, right? So yeah, that would be the only time they could return it and it'd be fair, because it's the exact same environment existed in the first place. I get that like knowledge and stuff haven't progressed, but at the end of the day, it's still the same difficulty. It was very easy anyway back in the day, so. Yeah, skill, that's different though. That has nothing to do with the content. I mean, there's people who probably haven't even played since MoP, you know, so not everybody's more skilled. Hey Sage, what's up, buddy? Hope you're doing well. I am. Hi, we got invited to a key. Workshop. Andy's favorite. Hopefully we'll have a good comp, because don't even think about trying this without skipping at the end. You see the raid yet? Nope. Won't be doing the raid until I can solo it. Speaking of, I need to go do that delve. Forgot about that. Probably just not even end up doing it. It's hilarious that the last boss is easier than the second to last boss. Yeah, that's happened before over the years. It's strange that it would happen nowadays, but not that strange. If you go pull by pull count, it happens pretty often. Yeah, it's actually probably more common than I'm even giving it credit for. I stopped doing mechanics. I stopped doing mechanic when the DJ boss yelled, "It's time to get Ricky wrecked." So yeah. It's probably among the easiest the last boss has ever been, based on what we heard from the Race to World First and stuff, but I remember like probably the best raid that I ever remember for that was Siege of Orgrimmar. It felt like each boss was harder than the last. You talking about like heroic Galliwix? I don't think it's that rare to one-shot a heroic boss, is it? Armed Bandit. One-Armed Bandit is one of the hardest bosses I've ever done, period. Oh, really? That's cool. I think my favorite raid for difficulty was probably Tomb of Sargeras. Oh, really? Tomb I don't have a lot of great memories of, other than Harry falling asleep and running off the platform in the middle of the fight. Siege was so long, though. I know, that's why I liked it. I like a long raid, man. If I was raiding again, I would probably hate the raids nowadays. Tomb of Sargeras. My favorite raid is and always will be Hellfire Citadel. Oh, that's one of the worst offenders. One of the hardest bosses ever in the game was Mythic Gorfine, and that was in the middle of the raid. Dead center of the raid. And then, yeah, Manoroth was... it could be considered easier, I think, but I think a lot of people would probably consider Manoroth harder than Archimonde. I remember when raids were fighting old gods and monsters, and now we fight Galliwix. Galliwix is DJ. Old gods and monsters, so last season. Might be because HFC was my first cutting edge. Oh, cool. Yeah, that was actually our first one as well. Wait, did they only add cutting edge that season? That might have been the first time they had it, but... No, I guess it would have been in the beginning of Legion they added it, right? Oh yeah, no, actually we did get it in Emerald Dream too, because that raid was just really easy. I don't necessarily like the theme of the patch much, to be honest, but I like how it's setting up what's coming next, so I'm glad they closed that loop on the goblin stuff. We got CE and Pandaria. Was that the first time they added it? Garrosh, okay. Probably. Yeah, because I remember we got it, and then like everybody in the guild got instantly added to the beta. That was pretty crazy. Want to send a 15 theater? No. Probably gonna have to be my last one today anyway, though. Unless it's a quick disband, I gotta be off around 4-ish. My first cutting edge was on Garrosh 25, man. Nice. I know because it's the one AO2C mount that I want, but I don't have. Oh, really? Okay. There's a lot of ugly gear this patch. Oh, I don't like the goblin aesthetic on any gear, yeah. What do you think of the 3K mount? Oh, I'm not a mount guy. I don't like it. It feels like the first expansion where I can't guess what's going to happen. Really? I think it's pretty clear what's going to happen. I mean, we already know what next expansion's theme is, right? So I don't know how it necessarily transitions from this to the next one, but like we already know where we're going, which is very rare. What is the 3K mount? It's like a weird ass spider looking thing. It's terrible. I have that achievement. We got it as I was quitting because of my second kid. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you literally killed the boss and then that was it. Yeah, I remember that now. Because that was a big fucking that was a big fucking problem. Because we had like 3 people quit right after we killed the boss. And then it took us like months to kill it again. And that's that famous story where I fucking threw my mouse off the wall is because of that. We killed Garrosh, and then it took us like a month to be able to kill it a second time because people quit and we had to keep relearning it. And then we had this fucking dope. If you guys never did the fight, there's a mechanic that you like absolutely have to be stacked in, but it's on a player. And if you fail to stack in it, even for a second, it instantly kills you, right? So it gets on this hunter who thought he knew the fight apparently, and he gets the mechanic, and then he disengages with it instead of stacks with it. So he takes the mechanic out, and so like even having it like separated from people for a little bit is a wipe, but he literally like separated it from 24 other players. And it was like a 12-minute fight. Like I'm saying, we took like weeks and weeks to re-kill it again. And we were finally ready to re-kill it, and then that guy did that, and I took my mouse. It was a wireless mouse. I took the mouse, I leaned back in my chair, and threw it. There's still a mark on the wall from where I did it. Threw it off the wall, and it just like exploded, like fucking plastic, like shards everywhere. It was crazy. We're gonna fight the purple feet chick in her crib in the void. I don't know when we would do that, yeah. Honestly, I bet at the end of midnight we beat her. And then the final World Soul Trilogy is like she unleashed some bigger problem, and that's how we go for next one.
Beware. Beware.
Yeah. I think I died from what, a saw blade?
Beware.
This fucking video game. Did we really just spend?
Beware.
Oh man,
the
awesome.
strongest
Alright guys,
survive.
this is... We will not be upgrading all 14s. There's the quick disband we were looking for. Yeah, we can do another key now. Oh, man. Per the lore, she's the Harbinger for the Void Lord dimension, so it makes sense she shows up at some point. Oh, she definitely will, yeah. I'm waiting for the plot twist with the Locust Walker is actually worse than Xalatath. That's what I mean, yeah. 3 came out, it's called Enterprising Shredder Tank. Gotcha. 3K is not armor effects. No, that's Keystone Hero or whatever. I'm still wondering about the Kraken and Bellador in Hollowfall. Yeah, there's gonna be something there for sure. That's the good thing about them knowing where they're going, like years in advance, or us knowing where they're going. You can start, like, you're gonna know that this stuff is happening before it happens because it's not gonna be in there by accident, you know what I mean? It's all there on purpose now. It's almost impressive how fast people click that leave party button. Yeah, it's like literally instead of release, they click leave party. It's actually crazy. Like, I don't even know how you even do something like that. Spend all that time forming the group and then leave after you die in the first pull to a saw blade. It's crazy. Absolute insanity. It might be a macro, yeah. How long into that, like literally I want to see exactly how long that key was. I mean, we'll just say a minute because we had the 2 deaths. So it's really less than 1 minute. Guess we're not gonna get to talk to him. There's a Kraken and Hollowfall? Yep. What did he die to? It has to be the Saw Blade. I can't imagine what else it is. Or he gets hit from a Saw Blade into a Fireball, probably. Like, he's in melee, so it's really hard to tell, but I have threat on everything. It's not going to be threat at this point in the fight, especially. There's like a fire circle error. He gets hit by something first. I think he must get hit by that fire patch that just exploded first. And then there's like more, and he just gets hit by those two. Is that him there? Yeah, it's him there, I guess. Okay, hold on. Now we see exactly where he is. Hold on. Won't details tell you? Probably, but it's more fun to do this. So he's like right here, I think. Yeah, that you can see that monk bullshit, monk symbol, okay. So he gets hit by that. He's like fucking flipping around and punching shit. So he gets hit by that. He's like in the air right now. It's Whirling Dragon Punch or whatever. Is that what's going on? He dies in the air. He gets knocked up by the Saw Blade. Do you think that's why he's in the air? Okay. That's crazy. Let's change what it says then. Just put that. He's still in the air from his Whirling Dragon Punch. That's what I thought too, yeah. There were people from Ragnaros and Azralan that he was dead on arrival. Yeah, they're not usually good, but sadly, they're just hard to avoid. The Wombo combo potential this season is real. Get targeted by 4 shoot mechanics and you're just dead. Well, I wouldn't call that a Wombo combo. A Wombo combo is usually something that you have no control over. Once it starts and finishes, you're done. You can stop the shoots. That mechanic, he got basically knocked up in the air and hit by 2 things at once, so he's done. Once he gets knocked up in the air, there's nothing he can do. I've honestly boycotted Ragnaros Moonguard as Moonguard as well, really. After yesterday, maybe. Yeah, it's just impossible to boycott them. There's too many of them. Especially now that a lot of those players went to Storm Rage and other realms, it's hard to even tell who's who. He wombo comboed himself, yeah, pretty much. I always thought being airborne should mitigate damage. I always thought that monks should have iframes, like in Dark Souls, right? They have like spells that would indicate that they should have that, but they don't have it because it's WoW, I guess. The funniest key listing I've seen was for a 10 Cinderbrute that was titled Frostmourne Players Uninstall. What the fuck? That's funny. Yeah, Ultimate Penance. There's a bunch of funny clips on Harry's channel when he was trying to play with some Dispriest Ultimate Penance stuff where he would like, I think there was one where he like used it and he actually dodged a mechanic because of it. But then he landed in the mechanic and died anyway or something. I don't remember, but funny stuff. I had a Dispriest get bugged in Motherload and the 3rd boss with it. I've heard people talk about that. Like, if you're in the air when you get pushed back, you never stop getting pushed back. That's pretty nuts. Can you give me some gold? I'm poor now. After you die, are you like permanently stuck? Or is it still like you're done? He had to hearth. Holy shit. Wait, how do you hearth when you're getting pushed back? You can still cast while moving at that point, I guess, because it's not really a movement. What are some spells that if you can cast them while moving, it would be broken? Try to think of individual spells. Like, obviously, you just say, like, every healing spell ever. Okay, that'd be bad, but individual spells. I was thinking, like, Pyroblast. I know it's meant to be something that you use instantly, but if you could use it while moving, it would be very interesting. I don't know exactly how the spell gets used nowadays, but Chaos Bolt, that'd be a good one. Aim Shot would be a good one too. I may make Aim Shot be usable while moving. I don't know. I was thinking instead, like, you know how there's nowadays, what's it called, Lock and Load, where it gives you a free Aim Shot? Or like instant cast Aim Shot? That's probably more powerful, right? But if it was like 100% usable on the move, it would really change things, yeah. Well, actually, that wouldn't, no, because, yeah, Aim Shot is not actually a cast in the early days. Or it's a cast, but it's like not a cast that actually gets cast. It's like a server-side cast or something. It's weird. Yeah, there's an instant proc for Aim Shot in the modern game, yeah. Starfall, but without having to use Stellar Drift. What, like, as long as you're inside Starfall, you can cast everything while moving? Is that how it works? What is Soulfire? Today I had the first boss of Rook bug out partially. We wiped and had to have the Mage Hearth out to reset the boss, and still timed it. What the fuck? Well, I guess yeah, Hearth out and you're 5 feet from the dungeon, right?
Please retrieve them.
Demolish for warriors. They have a cast? I didn't realize warriors had a cast. The long cast Warlock fire spell. What is that? Which one? I didn't know warriors had a spell that was casted. Hearthstone would be the answer. That's a good one. That'd be kind of cool. Could make all of them. I was trying to think. I just figured out how to do that, and I was like, what spells? First one was Scorch, because that's already instant cast in like every other version of WoW. I don't know when Scorch becomes instant cast. Maybe Wrath. Or like cast while moving, I mean. But that was the first one I did, because that's just like no-brainer. Colossus Warrior have a new hero talent called Demolish, and it's a channel. Oh wow.
Our miners had to leave their tools
Battle reses? Yeah, that would be good if you had other
Please
players to battle
retrieve
res.
them.
I'm trying to think about it from like the TBC thing that I've been doing. Glacial Spike's an interesting one. That's like a long cast, right? Demolish is like the Firelath cast. Oh, okay, it like you do like a bunch of things at once basically, and you have to channel it the whole time. What is this key? I guess it's another Dark Flame, unfortunately. Alright, well, last key for the day. One way or the other. I guess again, unless if it's one pull or something, but hopefully it'll be longer than one pull. Demolish plus Revenge is why Prot Warrior can be a 4th DPS. Oh yeah.
Finally, a captive audience.
Please, you there!
Alright, let's get one more in here. DST, Rook, and Top are my first go-tos for timing a new level. Yeah, I feel like Rookery is pretty easy for the tank, but it's still hard to upgrade, but... Did you vote on the dungeons? No, it was like bugged. I couldn't figure out how to do it. Doesn't matter anyway, I'm not gonna even bother probably. People just need to learn to play with their healers on Rookery last boss, and it'll be the easiest key. You think the last boss is hard? I haven't had that issue really, but it's usually just long. We had that one wipe to it, I remember that, but outside of that, it's a very easy fight. That works out pretty well there. Probably should do that more. So that first knockback doesn't hit any actual enemies. Last boss is the easiest thing ever. It's tank. Oh god, yeah. So joke mode. There's been easier fights, but it's up there. Actually, no, I totally rescind that now that I realize you can dodge the actual tank mechanic. Okay, yeah, that's probably the easiest fight ever. I didn't know that until recently. I thought you were... I was like, well, something's got to be hard, right? Surely you're just supposed to get hit hard. What's the hardest boss as a Blood Death Knight? IPA for sure. DPS who run to Narnia with the debuff and then die are pretty annoying though, yeah, no doubt. Fire Mage pumping? Yep, I mean, I don't know. Somebody name me when we had an actual good Fire Mage. So I can take a look and remember what life was like. Missed the turn of sight though, I remember that one. It's not that hard. People just range their healers with the dot and make their healers chase them all over. Oh yeah, no doubt. That makes it hard, I guess. That's a low-key problem, I bet. I found Rashanan hard to tank. Fight the urge to fall asleep the entire time. What is that boss? Oh, that was the last boss in Dawnbreaker, right? Happened in my Rookery 14 last night, so not just low keys. Wow, really? That's pretty nuts. I don't understand how these aggro sometimes. This Aug Mage? Yeah, support mage. We made that joke more than once. IPA is one of my favorites as a tank. Good. First boss of Priory is scary as fuck as Prop Pally though. Oh really? That's crazy. That's like such an easy fight. So I came across a gamer down macro on guy on death. On death. It was a druid. I think your guy has fans. It's probably the same guy to be honest. IPA is the only boss this season where Brewmaster has an advantage. Oh yeah, Ring is really powerful for that, for sure.
Beware.
Come on, what are you guys? What are you doing? Fighting the boss now. That time it came through there. That's really weird. Oh my god, why am I dead? But yeah, that's strange. I don't get that part. Another hunter getting knocked away from the cart. I don't know how the fuck you live that. You can live that on a 14? That's crazy. Being very lucky on that front. I have a very easy time as a bear tank for IPA. I have Typhoon and Vortex. Nice. Oh yeah, Vortex probably pretty good too. Seeing Miss Reaver do so well as Holy Poly makes me jealous. Oh yeah. I think Holy Poly is pretty good right now, to be honest. Yeah, Miss Reaver's definitely better. What the hell was that? Vortex on Crushers and Rook is nice. Oh yeah. You just cursed them. Wow, that's... I never said that they were going to survive every mechanic that comes out. I just said that they're pretty good. Just curious, why don't you have slappy hands? A lot of reasons, honestly. Too many reasons to give a concise answer, honestly, so. Just not a spell I use. Okay, let's see. I think it's too aggressive to try to pull it all, but we're feeling aggressive.
Quick, faster. I'll catch up.
Beware.
Oh shit, yeah, we don't even have Purgatory here. That was sketchy to pull out all without Purgatory available.
Beware.
We're probably going ham. Yep, that's good to see that. Mage going the way of mages.
Beware.
Mage going turkey. I like that.
Beware.
Did he die? I guess that's what happened, yeah. Mages have so many CDs. Too worried about DPS. I think that guy died, yeah. I mean, he must have, because he was dead at one point, but...
Fire bad, not wax.
Holy shit, that's close. But it's back now, Purgatory anyway, so...
Beware.
Keep kicking the same spell over and over again.
Beware.
Spent 5 minutes and 10 seconds on a boss fight. And that was only in a 7. What the hell? What, the last boss? Bad damage on the burns, I guess. Big increase from a 13 to 14. What do you take instead of slappy hands? I don't. It's not. I don't. It wasn't like, all right, I have one choice left. What should I take? There's no answer for that question, unfortunately. Hey, what's up, man? Nice. Have you seen Sandland Blood? I've heard a lot of talk about it and stuff, yeah. How come we don't do AMZ? Same reason, really. A lot of reasons. Sorry, I'm just tired, man. We've been going at this all day, so I'm not really in the mood to explain these things that we talk about constantly. Big one for AMZ, though, is I just have a lot of trouble using spells like that. I only really have one keybind where I'm comfortable. And that's on Death and Decay already, so... You don't play Sandland, correct? I did 3 million overall with Blood and 10 Priory. Nice. Yeah, I've heard it's really good damage. But I don't think I would be able to enjoy the playstyle. Second boss, people kept dying and I only killed it because we had enough combat reses. Oh, and that was that long because of all the deaths. That's crazy. Not what I expected you to say. Sandland is just RNG. You can do 2 million one and 3 the next one. Oh, because of the Blood Beast or whatever.
Beware.
It's quite cringe. Blood Beast should be changed soon, I hope. Nobody likes playing it, and nobody likes being crushed by its damage. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does sound like it's got too big of an impact, and the RNG is oppressive. What spawns it? Like, is it just like a 1% chance when you do something to spawn it kind of thing? Or is there something that spawns it? Where's that sword transmog from? I'm pretty sure this is a trading post item from a long time ago. It's just from Vampiric Strike. Oh, okay. And it's like a chance every time you use the spell, basically. Because that's... Like, is the proc not normalized? The idea that like the RNG is oppressive, it kind of surprises me in this game, in the modern game. Vampiric Strike replaces Hard Strike during Dancing Rune Weapon. Yeah, I get that part. Pretty low chance. Sometimes I press Vampiric Strike 20 times and it won't spawn. Oh, okay. So it's something like probably like a 5% chance to spawn every time you use the spell, or maybe less. The sword is either the Wrath one. It's definitely not the Wrath one, yeah. So if it's from the trading post, I just wasn't sure for sure that it was from that. I don't remember where I got it, but it's a good one. Blood Beasts are interesting though, as a spell, as old as Death Knight. Yeah, it's a cool idea at least. Does it still look like the last boss in Underrot? This is really weird. It's Armageddon. Yeah, this one's called Conquest, though. I think it's a trading post, like a lookalike.
Beware. Beware.
Underroot, yeah. Yeah, that enemy's not very good looking. The sword transmog is hilarious on Fury Warrior. They clip into the floor like crazy when on the back. Well, that would be more about the race, right? Not the... Because that would be true if you were on like a gnome or something probably too, as even a Death Knight. Sorrowbane is the real one. Sorrowbane, is that a different name?
Beware.
Fun quest to get Transmog Sword. Huh, what is that? What are you guys smoking? The highest blood death I did almost 3 million overall. There is no 4 million, and I'm sure that guy is not the one who did 3 million. It's probably just a, you know, an exaggeration. Like I did 2.7, might as well call that 3 kind of thing, you know?
Beware. 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 Beware.
Yeah, it was a priority. 10 million is pretty close to 3, so it makes sense why you'd round up. 3 is close to 4 as well. Safe to say he did 4. Good one. Who usually expects to do the cannon mechanic for the last boss? Is it healer? I don't think there should be any. Like, I get why people want the tank to do it, but literally just click a button and do it, so. Anybody can do it. But yeah, it seems like everybody wants the tank to do it because they lose the least amount from picking it up. Oh my god, man. Is this fight really this hard? I really don't get this. Fucking Christ, man. It's insane how bad people are at this video game. We don't have a battle res, by the way. He's going over there trying to battle res him. Alright, it's just a wipe anyway, I guess. Resert. It's not about dying as a mage. He just didn't take the arrow to a fucking candle. So we saw this yesterday as well. Have you tried Sand Lane at all now? Chat, silly question, but are 3 affixes the max? I just started last week and only clearing 8 right now. When is the 3rd affix? 10, yeah. And then they, like, one of the affixes goes away and gets replaced with another one at 12. Mage fail mechanic? That's impossible. Impossible? What? Yeah, no, I mean, he didn't take the arrow. Like, we saw this yesterday. This rogue just didn't take the... He tried to get, like, way too fancy with it. It was crazy. Alright. Okay. What happened? Nobody kicked the spell, so we all got feared. And everybody got feared on top of each other. Did you see that? That was actually kind of funny. Watch it again. This was the previous poll, right? Yeah. kind of funny. Okay, here it comes. So we only have, mine says it's up, but it's not actually up. It's some kind of bug with the add-on. So we have the monk and the mage available. Neither of them kick it. Everybody's all spread out, and then watch this. They get feared right on top of each other and all into the stun. That was nuts, dude. That's so cool, actually. It's funny that it sucks that it happened, but it's really funny. Because it's like, maybe it's how it works, but like, it's like we're being feared towards the candle. So everybody gets stuck in the candle, and you get stunned for fucking 5 seconds when you run into the candle. That's really funny. Like, we wouldn't have wiped if it wasn't for that, right? Like, these people didn't even die. But we wouldn't have wiped if they didn't get feared on top of each other and then chain stunned. How nuts is that, right? Like, everybody's fine. It's not even that big of a deal. The fear sucks, but whatever. But then we get chained, like... That's just crazy, dude. This game is really funny. That one will have to go in the video, I think. Because this is funny how everybody acts like this is just like an absolute joke key, but it's actually like probably one of the hardest keys in Pugs. It's definitely like top 4 hardest keys in Pugs. There's so many points of failure that you can be running into in this dungeon. That's really funny to me. Anyway, what do you use to get those clips saved? I just record them, yeah. It's quite a disband streak. Oh no, this is nothing. This is nothing. What's it, only 6? That's nothing. Brother, you gotta see. Season 2 of Dragonflight, you want to see it. I have a whole video on it. Let's see if we can find it real quick. Yeah, this is it, right? This would be bad too if... Yeah, I think this is it, right? Is that 14? 15. 15 in a row. All of these were in one day as well. 12 in one day. 12 straight. We did not finish a key that day. I started the stream, and we streamed the full 5 hours or whatever it was, and didn't finish a key that day. I have a whole video on it. It was the first week that we had Afflicted ever. And it was also bolstering, I guess. It's tough too, but yeah. People just had like no fucking clue what was going on. It was crazy. I have a whole video on it. It's called... It's honestly worth a watch. Like, if you guys never... This video's got like a ton of views now, but... I'll link it because you guys really should see it. Oh, okay. I guess that's not going to be sufficient. Go on my channel instead. Or maybe it's because I typed the word %. Yeah, there we go. 101k now. Wow. There is some insane, like some of the most interesting things that ever happened on this stream period happened in this one VOD, in this 1 week of keys. So if you guys have never seen this, it's a must watch. And yeah, we even disbanded a weekly no leaver group because at that point I was like, I'm not even going to get a vault. Like we literally did not get a vault that week. Oh yeah, like in terms of progress, we're pretty much done here. It seems like we probably won't get all 14s done this season. What is the strat here? Do I, as a tank at melee, stand close to the wall and range stack together so it's easier to move with axe or circle? Nothing special, just don't stack on each other and kick the cast. Based on the top 4 votes dungeon for next season, Arikara, Priory, Floodgate, and Dawnbreaker, which would you have voted for? Floodgate I would have voted for, yeah. Try to get the trinket again. Season 2 Evoker had a horrible effect on inflating IO, yep. I want to see Kara back? Oh god. That's another wacky one if you want to go back to season 4 and watch. The season 4 Disband review, it's just like every single key is upper Karazhan. We had like, I think it was like 90% disband rate in that dungeon or something. Season 4. Upper Karazhan. Yeah, 91% depletion rate. 80% disband rate in that one dungeon. But anyway, I'll be back tomorrow with some more. Probably same time as always, so stay tuned for that. And then, yeah. Stay tuned, gonna be crazy video on Saturday. That one's gonna be... Saturday's video is gonna be good, and then we'll be back for some more videos for Sunday and Monday at some point. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.